Sounds like a lot of them have their horns muted a little bit, like they've toned them down because they're not nearly as loud as I know they could be. Excellent. Still coming. So like some of them turning off now, headed up to 40 Convoy. So they break up, they separate a little bit here and there. Is what we saw yesterday. Yeah, no. Yeah. Say that again? No, it's helpful. It's helpful. I bet you're right about that. That is my favorite truck. That is one big, shiny, chrome box. And the dude on the motorcycle. Yeah, chilly ride. But yeah, look, it's still... Yeah. What I love about Arizona. It's a legal thing to do side by side on the road. Just up the road, there's people over the overpass down there. So all set up flatbed. Gives you a sense of the vehicles that are in with the caravan, all the trucks at the beginning. And obviously we saw some of them cut off and start down 40. Oh, swinging door. That was a hell of a Chevy S10. Wrecked up pretty good. But as we learned from truckers, they call them four-wheelers, even though they're, you know, they're not referring to four-wheel drive. Four wheels versus the big rig. That a whole bunch of them here today. So it's definitely increased from what I've seen. about that yesterday. Largest teardrop trailer. Your truck has 6 wheels because it's probably a dually, right? Or you got one of those 3-axle trucks. You're in that special club of people. Yeah, I think our count was just under 30 that left in the caravan from Adelanto. Definitely up from that.
Here, and we're going to be I never watched Awesome, glad you guys are here. Thanks for hanging out, watching. We are experiencing the People's Convoy together. That is the goal of what I'm doing. guys going all the way to California?
Well, we came from all the way from California. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, you going all the way to DC?
Yes, sir.
Why are you doing that trip?
Why shouldn't we? Why shouldn't we stand up for our freedoms?
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm just hoping you would tell me.
Oh, yeah.
So, what do you think is going to happen? What's going on?
Well, I can tell you what's going on. There's Americans, hundreds of thousands of Americans out here that's looking out for each other. For the last 3 days, we're looking out for each other. Don't listen to what the news is saying. It doesn't matter about how many people's going. It's about what's going on within what's going on. It's beautiful, actually. You got people that are looking out for each other. Strangers helping strangers. Americans helping Americans. At the end of the day.
How big do you think this is going to get?
I don't know, because we came from California and it was big. We couldn't see. We drove up a hill and it was like miles and miles. Now I could just only imagine because we're living in Arizona. So.
Every state.
This is me on live streaming.
Okay, nice.
And we're going with you all the way to DC, so we'll see you around.
We'll see you there, brother.
Thanks for chatting.
Of course.
Automatic tracks on that RV every time he stops. Big guy.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
Good. You having fun today?
We are.
Good.
We are. Thank you, America.
You going all the way to DC?
We're staying in Arizona. I got a
Okay.
stress fracture in my femur from an accident about 4 weeks ago,
Okay.
so it's
well, I
keeping
hope
me
you feel
grounded.
better. And
Thank you so
Okay,
very
stay-
much. Thank you, America.
Big Fred's got a little crowded.
Yeah, they're backed up now. So I think the plan worked out pretty good. I was a little nervous for a minute, but yes, sometimes luck is all we need, and this has been great fun. So I'm already starting to think about the next move and what we do and where we go, how we do it. But this is fun. This is pretty cool. They're still lined up all the way down the street. Yeah, traffic hasn't moved. The pickup truck that I was talking to, a little space had grown while I was talking to him, but he's still sitting in about the same spot. But I think for those of you who weren't watching yesterday, we learned a few things about traveling with the convoy and what it takes. And so today I was, I know a lot of you want to be driving within the convoy, which is great fun, and especially now that we have the CB, we'll make it even better. We'll get in there today. Be patient, please. Yesterday we did a lot of, especially coming out of Adelanto, we did a lot of watching the car in front of us. So, which is great to get that feeling of being in the convoy. And we'll do some of that today. But I think as we head into Flagstaff, it's more two-lane road. So once the convoy gets going, 40 East, getting around it will be tough. But I came up with a couple game plans, and there's some places where we've got Route 66 And maybe what we'll do is we use Route 66, and because the convoy is moving about 45, 50 miles an hour, we'll use the other roads, which are 65, and we'll just be able to get in front, and we'll kind of come and go from the convoy. You know, right now they're all getting free gas. The 25,000 gallons of fuel at Crazy Fred's that was donated. So that's what everybody's doing here this morning. We only have about 250 miles to cover. What would be a 4-hour drive to Lupton, Arizona, just east of Flagstaff. Is it east of Flagstaff? No, I forgot. But they're doing a slow pace. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask. Thank you. Oh, he left. We'll catch him. Actually, this other guy's a truck driver too. We'll talk to him. What I wanted to know is because there's 3 convoys going, this People's Convoy is taking 11, 12 days, whatever it's going to be with their schedule. There's another convoy that's leaving California on Friday, and that was the big question I wanted to ask him. So maybe this guy will talk to us here. Because I'm curious how that other convoy could make it so quickly to DC. You got a minute for a trucking question?
As long as it's not too political or anything.
Oh, it's not political at all. So I'm live streaming. Did I give you my card?
No.
This is my live stream. I'm following the convoy to DC. So there's 3 convoys, major convoys that are going to DC.
Right.
This one's taking 11, 12 days and making all their stops. There's a convoy that's leaving on Friday. Is it possible for them to make it by Monday?
From here? From where are they starting at?
In Los Angeles.
Friday to Monday? No, it's not possible.
No. My gut told me no, just based on what we're seeing and how slow this is going, because of the way, you know, it's bunched up. But
it's not that. It's we're regulated by hours of service.
Right, and that too.
Yes.
So, okay.
But another one would be great. This is about the people speaking and standing up for their rights.
Yeah.
And you know, there's a lot of people out in the world. You know, not just USA.
It sounded like the horns were maybe muffled a little bit.
They are sometimes. Yeah.
Some are, okay.
Yeah.
Do you think that has anything to do with Canada and the gripes of, you know, everybody talking about the horns are so loud, the horns are so loud?
Well, I talked to one driver, and he's going to go all the way to DC with this group.
Yeah.
And he's prepared to, let's just say, you know, they may incarcerate him.
Yeah.
And he's willing to do that. You know, that is, you know, that is a true patriot.
Yeah.
That's being brave, and that's making a sacrifice.
Well, at some point, when people have nothing to lose after they've lost their jobs, they don't have the income,
right?
They can't get basic services because they're not allowed into, you know, stores and restaurants and things.
Right.
What more do you have to lose? Incarceration seems to me like you're gaining everything back.
Right. You know, I mean, to me, it's not just about the mask mandate or COVID or any of these things. You know, this is about our rights are being infringed upon. Second Amendment rights, all these, you know, freedoms that we take for granted are slowly, you know, people are turning a blind eye to it and just being like sheep. And it's not good. It's not good. You know, I'm sorry, I don't believe in a lot of it. And I will do what I have to do to be part of a working class guy. So that's about all I can tell you.
I appreciate it.
Alrighty.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
God bless you.
You too.
Thank you for your service.
You're welcome. Watch
Thank
the
you.
show. I'm going all the way to DC. If you want to see what's going on, you pull up that on your
Okay, I will.
device.
I've got your card tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Facebook, YouTube.
All right.
Just Twitch, but yeah.
Okay.
We'll be out there in about.
Thank you, brother.
Nice meeting you.
God
Thank
bless you.
Be safe. Yes, sir. Yeah, that was as I was talking to that guy earlier. That was the question I had. Which I wanted to know about. My gut told me there's no way that convoy was going to leave on a Friday and get there on the following Monday to be able to be there for the State of the Union address. So it'll be interesting to see if possibly something gives them that ability. I don't see how, just what we've watched and how long it takes for this drive when you've got a rolling traffic jam, basically. So just that aspect of it, whether, you know, if you had clear roads, maybe you could make it in 4 days, but so we'll see. It'll be interesting to see if it works out that way. I wanted to introduce this to Chris. Joe, you do a great job. I'm in the great truck over there. Okay. All right. Keep an eye on each other. I got the CB on as well, and I'm on 19. And perfect. I'll shoot you a text on my other phone that I can get, and so you'll have my number if you got any troubles.
CB rig signal on your vehicle? How far
It depends on who's broadcasting, but not very far, because I don't have a big antenna on there, so. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, like I was picking up, I was just following close call yesterday, but I was hearing the helicopter talking about the convoy and stuff, but just trying to get as much, you know.
Where you're located?
LA. I don't Stringer thing. I haven't. No, I'm covering protests. I know that. We do some stuff that I don't live stream through Discord, and I chase car chases and fires and stuff, and share it with the group. But let's talk more. I think we'll have some time. And where do you stay? Like tonight?
I'm in the hotel or something. Right now.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to book nothing because they're changing every time we get to a different location.
Yeah.
15 miles this way, right. 20 miles that way.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting to get the final destination to be able to book something. But I think they're staying off the interstate today.
Well, it feels to me, based on what's on the website, that they've had these spots already set up. It's just obviously they're primarily trucking areas, so there's not like, we were in Kingman last night, kind of deep in a hotel that was 20 minutes away, but you stayed in Laughlin, okay. Probably a better hotel than Laughlin anyway, but yeah.
It was the first night I stayed in Tireroaster.
Yeah.
That hotel was trash.
Yeah. I don't know that we're going to do hotels every night, but it just depends. I haven't heard yet tonight whether something's signed booked or not, but I'll shoot you a text, and that's my phone that I get stuff on, so.
Okay. Yeah.
If anything happens, you run into trouble, I got tools and shit.
All right. Thank you. Likewise. Target equipment and everything.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Sounds good. Likewise.
11.5 hours.
All right. That's exactly it. That's our goal. Thank you. I'm glad you noticed and saw that. I try my best to keep my opinion out of this because but I get passionate and I get a little teary-eyed once in a while because I'm human, and So right this second, I'm kind of trying to figure out what to do here. Hang on one second. Let me set this up. I'm gonna sit here for a second with you, and
what am I looking at right now? Well,
that's what we're sitting down to do. Somebody just said in the chat that that Oreo is at the gas station filling up. We filled up last night, so I'm good on gas right this minute, and getting to a gas station today is not going to be a problem. I'm chilling. Update me. Find location. Find out. We need to update. Nice to see you. We'll see you. So apparently there's no final location for today, is what I'm hearing. Is the text message I just got from Sparrow, and which is interesting. So can you keep an eye on the website, and maybe M can follow and can keep an eye on the Telegram and see if they post it up, because I'd like to know where that is to be there for their arrival tonight and get there before dark. So wait for that horn. We had a plan. Oh, I thank somebody for Lisa. Thank you for that $9.99 super chat. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it so much. I love that you guys are here watching. We got a lot of people watching, which is great. That means the word is getting out and people are paying attention. I take requests. I try to anticipate what you might want to see, because obviously some of you can tell that this is really spread out. The convoy is not necessarily always fully together. People have to pull off and get gas, go bathroom, do their thing, so it does get spread out. What mile marker? We're at exit 44 on I-40. And I'm sitting on the frontage road on Route 66. We're headed towards Flagstaff today. Yesterday, Flagstaff got a major snowstorm. I talked to a driver in a pickup truck at the hotel last night who had a lot of snow on his vehicle, and he said there was a multi-vehicle accident, 8 semi-trucks off the road and wrecked. They had to turn around and go back to Kingsman because they were cut off. The road was shut down, so they were spending the night in a hotel. So we're going to see a lot of snow as we head east, at least in Flagstaff. So we got that to look forward to today. So I was just thinking about what the next plan of attack would be, or what the next sort of goal would be coverage-wise, and I think clearly everybody's still here at this gas station getting fuel. Trying to hold this straight and work this. Lupton, Arizona is what I heard for the stop tonight. You're absolutely correct, Denise. That is what is published. What it is we're looking for the exact location of where the trucks are going to land. So I was under the impression, unbiased and on the fence, $11.11, streaming you out. Thank you for the live view from UOTF family. Thank you very much for that super chat. I appreciate unbiased. Got to check you out. Thanks for sharing the stream out. It's all about people seeing what's going on. Pardon me, I get hiccups and I need more coffee. So what do you guys think? We will end up in the convoy today. I don't feel ready to just show you the back of another vehicle driving down the road right now. It will happen. We will be back in that. If anybody's really anxious to see something like that, go to yesterday's stream and you'll get a full perspective of what it's like to be in the convoy. It's not boring by any means, but you're driving 50 miles an hour on the freeway with a vehicle with something written on it, and overpasses occasionally with people. But what I thought today would be about is just seeing the people that are out and about. The group that was here, they've pretty much all packed up and left. They may be going to the next stop to get ahead. We'll see if we see some of those same people at the at like another overpass. But I think what we'll do is we'll put you back in the windshield. I'll save gas, trying our best. And we'll head east and find another spot with a bunch of people and hang out and do that. And then after that, we'll probably catch up to the convoy and get in the convoy and around, work our way back to the front of the convoy, get ahead of them, and then get into Lupton before they arrive. Once we know where exactly they're going to stop for the night. So that's our plan. Let's go do it. But I gotta thank you guys. It's been so much fun having y'all here. Give me 1 second, get you in the truck. Back up and running. I gotta work on my coffee game. I'm off my coffee this morning. Hotel coffee was not bad by any means, but it's not quite enough of it. Not quite enough of it, and let's see. I got like half a cup left. Teresa Stone, thank you very much for that $5 super sticker. You guys are great. Let's see. Also, okay, so for those of you just joining us, we've got the we got the CB today, so you'll be hearing that. Go to Parks. What is Parks, Morris? Help me understand what that is. I'm dying to know. I love stops along the way when we can. The route is kind of vague. So I'm curious, they're going through the toll road or are they going to 40 up up Fort Smith to avoid the toll road? Shit, that's a good question, Steve. Anybody have any idea what the toll road is? I didn't know there was a toll road out here. So if I was going to Lupton, let's see what it tells me here for Lupton.
I got trucks on the list. Don't be looked over, say hi.
I don't, there's no tolls on I-40, right?
Got enough room there oversized.
So where is this toll road that you're thinking of? It doesn't even show as any tolls along the route that this is giving me. Now, remember, the trucks are taking the truck route. So they're not going up
There's
through...
placement on the flag, but when you're trying to back up, it kind of sucks.
through Leupp, L-E-U-P-P, Leupp, Arizona. They're not doing the 87.
We ain't got a big street, but we'll be here.
My guess is they're going with 40. You must be talking about the toll roads through
Oh, no. How about you do
I don't know, somewhere in the east. Okay, that's much further. Let's overnight stop in Lupton is what is no tolls on I-40. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know there's tolls someplace, but okay. Huh. Yeah, no, that's right. It's saying 4 hours and 43 minutes right now to Lupton.
Are you on here, Mike?
Sunset's at 6. It's 11:24 right now.
Anywhere? That's what I was just asking if Mike was on here. I don't see him, and I'm right next to his truck. 10-4, so am I. If anyone has got a radio on, please land us. Tell him to get to his truck, please. What we're going to be doing, guys, we're trying to get everybody off the shoulder here on the fence side, going back towards the interstate, and we're going to pull everybody out and make some room and put the trucks as far onto the shoulder as we can, just to make room so we're not blocking up the road.
All right, so yeah, they are going to come back this way.
Jeremy, why don't we go ahead and let Mike catch up to us?
They're gonna,
and we'll just leave a gap between me and you for him to come into. And we'll have to leave a really big gap though, because he's got that spread step. Roger, roger.
so they're still at the Crazy Fred's, and
A little bigger building.
and so this is some of
Get
the
eyes on Landis. Eyes on Landis.
four-wheelers.
Find him and let's get him on the truck.
some of the four-wheelers pulling out. These guys have been sitting here waiting for the convoy to come back.
Got this guy here in a few hours. Got a little day cab. Pickup truck for him or something.
So you'll see from the part of the convoy that is
I need my dumb drinking, gas drinking truck got in the wrong lane. Got in the diesel lane. Where you at? Over in the back by the shop. I'm gonna try and swing back out. I'll see if I can fight the traffic a little bit. Well, I gotta go up a little further past the diesel, right? Jeremy, I'm just rolling through. Here comes, Jeremy. Mike is in the building. 10-4. Did I hear Mike's in the building? Mike's here. Okay, there he is. Oh, it feels like when you got a piece of damn bag out the front.
I got a new plan. I'm gonna get back off here.
set up at? I donate the money.
Isn't it beautiful? Okay. Okay, good. Right. Right, look at this. Mojave Museum of History and Arts, Route 66. So what I'm doing is we're backtracking on the frontage road to that overpass, and we'll hang there and get an overhead view of the convoy going by. I'll set myself up to jump back in the truck and head back this way along that frontage road to get out ahead of them again. Oh, we're slipping here. This is the way a scenic drive should look, in my opinion. There's even a road off. There's even a little road off to the left that looks pretty awesome. In a perfect world, my cross-country trip never goes on the highway. We rode our motorcycles around the United States and stayed off the highway 90% of the time. All back roads, and it's just the greatest way to travel. Train tracks down below us. It's pretty cool. He's doing 43 miles an hour in that side-by-side. one of the things that happened is as I left the convoy, we lost the CB, chatter, and I was like, I kind of want to hear that, so we got to kind of stay close to them. So that's why I sort of veered off the plan, but we're still on plan, but just doing this closer one just to stay close to them. Yeah, we learned yesterday that it doesn't take much time to get out ahead of the convoy. Because yesterday I stopped at an overpass, and I thought they would have been right behind me. They were several minutes behind because they're only going 45, 50. And here the speed limit's 75 miles an hour once we get out of the kind of city rural areas. So at a 25 mile an hour difference, it doesn't take that long to get out ahead of them. So trying to remember what we learned yesterday, and so now we're getting CB reception back from the group.
Yeah, I was just called last night and get off over here trying to meet you guys, give you some money. I'm not on that social media stuff, man. There's some guys over there just following, which one's for us. If you want to donate, it's there. Or go to the peoplesconvoy.org. I just did now, hell yeah, I caught you guys sitting up there all night in the ice, man.
So they're talking about making donations to peoplesconvoy.org, saying that you go to their website.
I fill up every week anyway, hell yeah.
.org and find all the links to their social media and whatnot.
When we get back in there, let's all get back in the same spots we were, and if we can, let's, I hope he made a message to the four-wheelers this morning that they need to stay at the end of the trucks. That'd help out greatly. I don't remember where in line I was at, but we'll figure it out, I guess.
And that was...
Get behind the truck that you seen, and if everybody gets behind the truck that they were behind, then we got her made.
Oh.
I was behind somebody with a couple of flags dangling off the end of their trailer on side to side. That's what I remember.
And that was the thing they talked about yesterday.
I was behind a tanker. What I remember.
At the drivers meeting.
Pull it up some more, guys. Pull it up.
They were talking about anybody who was driving in the convoy. They wanted to make sure that
I'm trying to stay behind that big fat ass blinking truck back there.
so obviously here's the convoy here. There's the overpass. We are going to jump out right here. Do a little off-roading. Nice Jeep. All right.
Why would you say that, Jim?
So I'm hearing Biden's getting ready to speak. This time I'm taking my jacket. It was a little cold last time, so a little froggy throat. Sorry. Hold on, give me a second. Oh. You guys have no idea how much love I get in my ear. I have got the best sidekicks in the world. Okay, jacket here. One thing I wish I could fix about my setup is the ease of getting in and out of the rig. I wish it was smoother for you, but it is what it is right now. All right. So, People's Convoy. There you go. How you doing?
How you doing?
Good, bud. I love it. What's this? But I wore a mask. I love it. Did you bring that out?
Yeah.
Is that your artwork?
Yeah.
Oh, it's spectacular. Do you, yeah, you have a shop here? You have a place where you sell your stuff? It's very cool. We could get this sold in a heartbeat. I love it. Pirate. Having a hard time putting on my jacket. Oh, I see. This is not even this is a railroad overpass that's not used anymore. What? It's fancy for what it is. Check this out. This is gonna get sketchy here for a second. Damn cows. Oi. Oi. Alright, so there's the convoy. As far as I can tell, they don't look like they're moving yet, but they are definitely staged. They are definitely staged to pull. Oh, sorry, trying to get myself. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. All right. Damn, I screwed up. I left my other phone in the truck. I lost the team. I knew I was forgetting something when I walked out of there. I got so excited by what I was seeing that way to DC? Very nice. Say going about halfway. What's that? Are they what?
Are they getting this directed so that we can all go back that way?
From what I could tell over there is they've got the line of vehicles all set up and they're getting ready to head out and they're going to jump on I-40 at the on-ramp right here.
So as a group, they're going to try to make it go as a group?
Yes. Yeah, that's what they're talking about on the CB.
Okay.
So, are you going all the way to DC?
You got a portable CB yourself?
No, but
okay.
I would recommend if somebody else is using one. They don't get the distance, but as long as you're within the convoy, it sounds like you'll pick it up on a portable.
Yeah.
I have a full size that I just have plugged into my cigarette lighter today, so. But I gotta run back to my truck. I'll be back. All right. How y'all doing? Yes, just so you guys know, my plan is I'm going over here, I'm going to watch the convoy come underneath us, and then I'm going to jump in the truck over there, head up this road back the way we just came up 66 off our left-hand side on the freeway, and I doubt we'll get well, I don't think we'll get ahead of them, but we'll end up behind them. And then we'll work on passing the convoy as we can, and that's my plan as it sits right this second. So as of right now, the convoy has not pulled out yet from their fuel stop at Crazy Fred's. Whew. It's a pretty good, pretty cool, unused.
How long y'all been out here this morning?
About hour and a half.
Hour and a half?
Yeah.
So you saw them, well, you haven't seen them yet, right? Except for just,
Pull off here.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, they should be getting on the freeway any minute, circling down and coming through.
Awesome. Are you posting somewhere?
Yeah, here. WYSIWYG TV. I'm following the caravan all the way to DC and live streaming it.
Awesome. Thank
So,
you.
nice to meet you.
Cool.
How you doing?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Like 400 trucks.
What a cool overpass. You're free, no cars. Train tracks are closed down.
Howdy.
Howdy, how are you?
Good, you?
Good.
Awesome.
How long you been out here this morning?
I don't know, what,
2 hours?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, waiting for everybody to go by.
Oh, yeah.
How have you been following the caravan?
How have we been following
How have
them?
you been following? How did you know to come here?
We
today?
just go on YouTube. And we've just been following them out of California until they got to Golden Valley.
Good, okay.
Oh.
Who are you? What?
I want to be on YouTube.
You want to be on YouTube here? Is this Dad?
Yeah.
All right, you can go
Oh,
back and
wow,
watch
thanks.
the live.
Whoa, whoops, sorry.
Sorry. There you go.
Thank you.
It's the day 2, part 2 is what
Oh, really?
this is right now. But
Oh,
it's
okay.
live right now. If you open up your phone, you can backtrack a little bit and see you guys. And
Nice.
So just
Awesome.
following
Yeah.
everybody to DC.
Well, thank you for the truckers. Woo!
You want to give a shout out to Mom or
Freedom.
anybody? Say hi to Grandma. I don't know. Yeah. That's good. That's good. You're working both sides. Good. Maybe be able to tell in- Why? You see the. Oh, not at all. It's a closed train track. Yeah. So there's actually it's the safest overpass I've ever been on. You can see they're staged and still sitting there waiting to roll out. So they must still have, I guess they only had so many fuel pumps, and so they probably could only fuel fast. If everybody topped off and.
Are you a reporter?
What's that? That's my all the info. You can find my live streams on YouTube, Facebook. Follow us all the way to DC.
Oh, awesome.
Hopefully give you a good view.
Oh, I hope so.
Fighting for freedom!
What do you think?
I would say it's the people that make a movement.
I'm in Jerome, Arizona, but I started in California.
Seen a lot of smiling, happy people.
Still don't look like they're moving yet. Pistachio colored bobtail. Cool. So he's got his out here. Yeah. Maybe we'll just do a little over the shoulder of the sculpture as the trucks go by. What do you think? Now we're getting into precarious, but this is great fun. So we got
God didn't make me a sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, I really liked yesterday's high shot from the overpass. I thought that looked really pretty with the sky the way it was, and I'm gonna clip that in my head as a memorable moment. And I think this is right up there with it. Right? So it's still at this point, the convoy is not rolling out of the fuel stop yet. I don't know how that puts them as far as being behind, or you know. So as of right now, this is the back end of the convoy. This truck's driving down the wrong side, but only because, you know, they have to. But there's not enough shoulder for it to pull off, so they're in that one lane. But there's not a whole lot of traffic coming this way, is what we're seeing. So yeah, that's the convoy line. It's hard to tell how many are still in the gas station, but we'll let the convoy pass us from here, come through underneath the bridge, see the people on top of the bridge, turn around, see them go past that way, and then I'll run and jump in the truck and get headed down the road and jump in with the convoy. That's our current mission, for those of you who are playing along and wondering what's going on. Apparently Joe Biden was getting ready to make remarks about Ukraine. I don't know if anybody's following that. I heard in my ear that somebody's watching, so that train hasn't come around for a few hours or more. It seriously isn't a live track. No, here, I got time, let me show you. So it's shut down. The tracks are actually dead right there. There is see how the asphalt is paved over the tracks? They're dead tracks. So 44. I'm on the overpass that is just east of exit 44. You can see historic route 66, exit 44 sign over here. So for some of you who know, some don't, I work in the film business, and yeah, train tracks and safety is a huge priority. We had an accident several years ago. A young camera assistant lost her life to stupidity on the part of a production company because they were out on a train trestle. Not like this one, way more dangerous. But yeah, so that's I'm for you guys. I am always taking safety and my safety number one. Yes, I am used to working in dangerous situations around vehicles moving and things, but my head is on a swivel. Just because my camera's not moving all the time, my head's constantly moving. I'm paying attention, and sometimes what you'll see is, you know, the camera's sitting here doing this, but my head's looking around, looking to see what's going on, looking to see what's happening around me that, you know, I might want to show you, and trying to pay very close attention to everything. So, but I always try to put myself in safe situations, and I don't like to risk anything because honestly, nothing is worth getting hurt over like this. So yeah. But I appreciate everyone's concern always. it's always nice to have a second set of eyes and awareness. And somebody pointed out something one day, and I was like, oh man, I didn't even consider that, and it just wasn't something I was thinking about. But so I certainly don't mind you asking or making sure that I'm safe. I totally appreciate it. It was my point. But pardon me. Convoy's still not moving. Here's a fun little image. No, because, I didn't go into the gas station, but what we did hear was talk on the CB radio. It didn't sound like they had more than 4 pumps. So it's not a giant truck stop. Cool hot rod truck. Was it like, because it reminded me of the current model, like International, that they turn into those mega pickup trucks. Yeah, old International. You hear the trucks going by honking, they see the signs, My gut tells me that just because the trucks aren't in the convoy doesn't mean that, they aren't supporting what's going on. And like I said yesterday, we still haven't seen middle fingers flying, so something that we're used to seeing at like some of the other Trump rallies and things I've covered. There's the people who don't agree with it. They typically like to show their disapproval with their middle finger, but haven't witnessed that yet. Well, we've seen it and we'll show it again. I try to keep in mind that there are new people that come into the stream, and we try to address and keep everybody up to date what's going on. And but next time I see it, I will show the white van again just for you. You can also rewind the stream about maybe 20 minutes. You'll see I'm walking around. I spent enough time on it. It should show up as a thumbnail in your rewind, and you can go back and watch that part while nothing's going on here, and then you can catch back up live. But yeah, I spent some time walking around the van and showing what was written on it, and we talked to the gentleman, and I'm going to try to get my buddy to ride along with him before the trip's over. Hey, an interesting fella. King of the Chat. Well, that's how I interpret it. I interpret it as I'm number one. You're absolutely correct. Displayed with the middle finger. Yeah. Life is about perspective sometimes. So. April. It was confirmed that was happening at Petro, and Petro Corporate has informed the station that was doing that was outside of their contractual agreement, and they were to not do that. They were required by contract with Petro to service everyone. But it doesn't. My thing is how would Petro know if it was the convoy? Mr. Magoo. He feels like Mr. Magoo. Actually, I think Mr. Magoo was way more intelligent and a much better communicator. He was just as clumsy, but. Wow, I'm really surprised they've been stuck here this long this morning, but they are not in a rush. This convoy is not in a rush to get anywhere. It definitely appears to be more of just a rolling protest that its final destination being DC. But we've seen the attention they're drawing along the way, and I feel like it's just going to get more and more attention with all of the media that's out here. And there is a lot of media out. Well, do 25,000 divided by 200. But they're probably, my guess is they're not on empty, but even if they were, worst case scenario, 200 gallons, maybe they take 100 gallons each. But how many 200s do you get out of 25,000? Is it 150 or 1,500? $125 trucks. Thank you, Lori. Okay, so there is one truck still filling up right now, and they'll be done, is the word I just got. Yeah. Groot, yes, he does. He definitely needs a drink of water. He's been out in the desert for a little while. But yeah, the gentleman over here made him. I didn't ask if he had a name. He's just you know, he does this artwork in his backyard. All right. Well, who was that said that? Rachel. What's going on with Rachel? Rachel, you can come ride along with me and count trucks. You can be the official counter of trucks. The funny thing is I stood and tried to count trucks as they left Adelanto, whatever the hell you say it, and starting and stopping, we kind of lost track. But in different parts of my live stream yesterday, there would have been an opportunity to count the trucks as they went by. You know. Uh, 140 trucks. Yeah, it's hard to say. I truly wish I could get you a proper count. And maybe I could do a freeze frame of the aerial that we took this morning later tonight and get an idea of a number that was there, but what trailer is that? Oh no, those are a bunch of stickers on the trailer. Let's go see it. Come on. Here, come over here. You know, they're like professional campers, and they have collected stickers. Let's see what we can see here. A little bit of everything. Ooh. Yeah, I see company logos, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's mostly all companies. Steamboat Ski and Bike Care. Care spelled with a K. I'm not sure if there's any significance to the K spelling. Yeah, a little flammable, dangerous when wet. But Definitely the biggest teardrop I've ever seen. For those of you familiar with the teardrop style trailers, usually they're kind of tiny little bungalows, but pretty cool. And notice they're just on this one side. Is this your teardrop by chance? Is this yours? Oh, okay. Raw skin Carlsbad. I don't know what raw skin is. Shit, should we walk up this way a little bit? I hate to go on the other side of the fence just to not get back over, but there's probably something.
Do you ever watch the 70s movie Convoy? Do you think they sat like this? Yeah, I don't think they did. They just kept moving. It was all about keeping it moving. You having fun so far? Are you going all the way to DC?
No, we're not.
Okay.
We're just actually out here supporting.
Cool. And what made you want to come out and support them? Yeah.
We should be free and we shouldn't be having all these mandates. This is America.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's nice that you did you have to come far?
Well, we're actually snowbirds. Snowbirds.
Ah, cool. Okay.
Yep.
And this is where you come to snowbird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's warmer than where we come from.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was my next question. Like, it was cold last night. There was frost. There was snow around, but most of the time it's pretty good weather out here,
Yes,
right? During the
is.
winter time, it's.
It does get cold here, surprisingly.
Yeah.
But it's a lot.
Daytime.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you do the hot springs?
No.
No. Okay. I know that out California desert, whatnot. There's all kinds of hot springs, and I know that draws a lot of people. You know, the mineral waters and whatnot. But
so, are you following them all the way?
I am. I'm gonna go all the way to DC with them.
Wow.
If you use YouTube or anything,
yeah,
you can watch on YouTube and see the live streams. And this live stream is called Day 2, Part 2.
Okay.
And live right now, we're just waiting for the caravan to get going again and come down the freeway. And so
it's got to take a lot to.
Yeah, we were doing the numbers on. You know, they had 25,003 gallons of fuel, and so everybody was getting topped off, and there's only so many gas pumps. So you know, it's. But I just got a message a couple minutes ago that the last truck is fueling, and they should be moving soon.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. So
great.
Good. All right. Have
I'll
fun.
be watching.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah.
Bye. I gotta admit, this is the first interview I've ever done from a freeway, technically. So mark that up as being I guess an achievement. Maybe I've unlocked that, I don't know. But that was fun, it was nice. Oh, they're probably just warming up to come out. Yeah, I totally dig this setup. Oh, he's got the tandem bike up top. He's got the motorcycle on the back. This is and it says Aloha. These are the 3 vans I've been seeing, adventure vans. This is even people who love adventure love freedom.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. I didn't realize. Run, run, run. See, I got too far away. You can see the back of the caravan still has not gone onto the freeway. They haven't moved yet. So just west of Kingman at exit 44. Technically, I'm on Highway Route 66, but it's right off exit 44 of I-40. That's for Kylie. Oy. Gotta get moving. Oh, you did that for me though, didn't you?
Thank you. Left-hand side, so I'm just gonna mosey on so y'all can pass me.
So, for those of you playing along, this is the caravan off to the left. That's my favorite big rig right there, all the chrome.
Big truck, just get out there. Alright, so we start, are we going to start playing Monkey Mover here now? Go ahead and start pulling these up towards the front.
Alright, we got the
just kind of limping along so everybody can pass me. Convoy out.
Alright. And they're
well, whatever that taker is, he can come up there and get in front of me. Because Back around. The crest here. 45, 4, 5. Copy. Copy, 4, 5.
They gotta make their way up that hill.
Break. 4, 5. Stop.
Somebody yelling, stop, brakes.
Gotta quit doing that shit.
Uh-oh. Some sort of trouble. I'm loving having the CB, that's all I can say. I love hearing the truckers and the passion. Good, I'm glad. More informed they are, right?
This is a big crowd.
Hey, mail me a sticker. I'll buy a sticker.
So how do I find you? That's how I find you?
Go to YouTube.
Yeah.
Go to YouTube, and once you get into YouTube, in their search bar, not the Google search bar.
Okay.
Go to YouTube, and in their search bar, just type in Size.
Okay.
And I should be one of the
What's
first
your
ones.
name?
Stan.
Sam?
Stan.
Stan. I'm Nancy.
Nancy. I got a cousin named Nancy.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. She was the pretty cousin. She's a registered nurse.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I used to live in New
I see flashy lights. I see flashy lights down by Kingdom. You see the red truck with flashy lights. Might be them. Too far away to tell right now. All right, more comments, please. Here we go. People, thumbs up if you're watching. Thumbs up. Appreciate it. Thank you. Like and subscribe and all that nonsense. Canada love, go truckers go. Don't give up. People will wake up and follow freedom, unity, and love will win. Yep, I hope so. I truly hope so. Thank you for sharing. You're welcome. Let's see, love from Canada. So proud of this movement. I can't come see you for a sticker, but I'm not allowed in the States right now. I'm unvaxxed. Okay, well, I'm unvaxxed too. I don't want them to put that stuff in me. I'll let nature give me the antibodies. So, let's see. Thanks, Dan. Your letter. Media and news is the enemy of the whole human race, a weapon formed against us. So be sad about that. Trump loves Putin? I don't think so. Let's see here. Wow, it's Kansas backwards. Yeah, KS, S-A-S-N-A-K. It's Kansas backwards. I was born in Kansas, and I've lived in Texas most of my life. Real quick history for people that don't follow me or haven't followed me or new subscribers. I was born in Kansas. I lived there until I was 18 or 17. I joined the military, and they sent me to Fort Hood, Texas. They sent me to Fort Knox for basic, and then I went to Fort Hood, Texas. I was M1 tanks, and I was down there for 3 years. And then when I got out, I liked Texas, so I stayed, and I've been there almost all my life. I had a short stint where I moved to Tennessee for about a year, but otherwise I've been in Texas almost all my life, or most of my adult life. I've lived in Texas more than anywhere else. Right now I live in the Dallas area, and like I said before, I'm a truck driver, been driving for 35 years, all over the country, hauling brand new trailers from factory to dealerships. But in the winter, I got tired of running in the ice and the snow and everything, and I don't need to do that anymore. I paid my dues. So what I do is I park my truck in December, and January 1st, I left and got in my van, and I I started traveling around the country doing the same kind of stories that I did in the truck. I'm just in the van now. And I travel around and try to come up with these Paul Harvey stories, or what was his name? The Texas Country Reporter, or what was the guy from California? Oh, he's honking his horn at the lady, not the the lady stood back to take a picture. But oh gosh, I forget the guy's name. It's right on the tip of my tongue. But
You know, it's like I told my husband, it's like I don't know about. Are you the YouTube guy?
Yeah, it's me.
Alright, that's what I thought. Yeah, are they here fueling?
Yeah, they should be coming anytime now. They pulled in to get fuel, and the parking lot's where I get really jammed with cars and everything. And I wanted to come up here anyway, so fuel doesn't went by. But I would imagine they'll be just anytime. I don't have any way of confirming that. But
hey, are you a cowboy?
No.
You look like a cowboy.
I'm a truck driver. Can't you tell I wear a cowboy hat and tennis shoes?
I drove for 13 years after I got out of the oil field. I worked the oil field all my life. Alaska, South America. And I said, what the hell am I going to do now? So I got my, went to the college here in Illinois. I got my truck driver license. In 2 weeks, I was on the road driving for 13 years. No tickets and no overweight. 13 years.
I never had an overweight ticket. Back when I started, it was 55 hours speed limit. So I used to get tickets all the time. And once they raised the speed limit, that's that time I bought my truck. I'm on truck number 6 right now. So,
Are you still driving now?
Oh yeah, during the summer. In the winter time, I park. I'm just telling people.
You got your own truck, so you can do that.
Yeah. So I park at home and I get my I'm out here to hang out and enjoy the weather. And I run into this, and I'm like, well, I'll follow them up. I go find something.
Hopefully, these guys can.
They're getting tons of donations. We're got fuel. They're getting tons of donations. They're down to drop them off.
When I started driving, after I got out of the oil field, that's when the surcharges and so much for fuel, and they weren't getting money paid back to them.
Yep. I've heard that story many times.
And yeah,
the funny thing is, it always comes in cycles. It's kind of lean for a few years, and then it's.
But I was driving for TMC.
I worked for them too.
Did you?
Mid '90s.
Yeah.
I drove for about a year, I suppose.
Out of
this guy right here is doing media. You know this guy you're talking about?
Yeah, he's going all the way, Joe Felix.
So am I. I plan on it anyway. I'm playing it day by day. We'll see how it goes.
Good for you.
But I plan on, that's what I intend to do.
Get with him and then let's get on film. We're going to be, I got his card, so we're going to be pulling him up.
Yeah, there you go. That's my channel. That's my channel.
That's how I knew what was going on. I was looking for it on the radio.
Sassnack? Kansas, go back.
It's just that between the two of us, we're not carrying.
Are you a Kansas
I was
boy?
born in Kansas.
Where at?
Topeka.
Topeka.
Stole my vehicle.
Hey, tell them where we moved from. We moved from Kansas City, Missouri, and that's where I was driving. And I used to go to 76 miles from Kansas City, Missouri is Topeka.
What is going on, guys?
I
Welcome
drove
back.
all over Kansas. When we came back from Germany, I lived in Junction City, Kansas. And I used to drive to Junction City, Kansas, and deliver advanced training systems. 80 black plastic pipes, anywhere from 1 inch to 50 inch.
Yeah.
You know, and
That drainage pipe?
drainage pipe, never overweight. Never had to worry about overweight.
I'm never overweight either. You know what I have?
Potato chips.
Empty trailers. I go to the factory and pick up brand spanking new trailers and bring them to dealerships and stuff. I might pick up a brand new Walmart trailer and take it to a Walmart DC and drop it off. I haven't bumped a dog in 5 years.
And you know what? In your trailer, of course you look at it and stuff like that, but there's going to be
Every now and again you have trouble when you plug a light in exactly all the way. You pull up at the guard check and walk around and check lights and
What kind of truck you got?
04 Peterbilt, 132 inch sleeper. I got a custom sleeper, ARI sleeper. Got the kitchen in the shower. It's 11 feet long.
You can live in that.
Yep.
So when you go, we'll see those guys that got that. Those are the guys that make the big money. But no, if they got a wife, you know, they're all good. Your team. Yeah. See, you know, the guy over the fire. What the hell? She's tired. Yeah. I'm gonna drive for you. Honey, get over here. Who in the hell? I never did electronic. All paper law. The whole time I hate electronic law. But who in the hell is gonna know if he gets out and his drive for each other? Who's gonna know?
Unless there's get pulled over.
Unless you get pulled over. And then what you do is you go get your ass.
Wake your ass up.
Get in and quit. Because
hey honey, get up here and take the ticket for me.
Yeah, you know what? I drove for 13 years and I said I was pretty good.
How we doing?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
I still said, you know, I'm a professional oil field worker. I've done that all my life. Drove 13 years, and I said to these guys, you know, they're the professional drivers. I'm not. I was gonna say something here, but
oh, here they come! Here they come. They're about 2 miles away right now. If you look at them, we are. Here's the highway. We pull the camera here. Everything's back there.
Yay for Biden!
So let's see here. The convoy is about right there right now. So here they come. And you notice there's no traffic on the freeway right now. There's no traffic. And that looks at least 2 miles. And we can't even see the tail of it. So I'm going to turn you around. I'm going to watch comments here real quick until they get here.
I just live on the Trail, so I thought I would come out and
y'all got ahead of your plans to make, so we're gonna donate. Okay. Oh, now yesterday I was down at the pizza place, and I said, people, if you want to donate, you know, do a super chat or something, and then I'll forward money to the cause for you guys. I thought about that. I don't think I want to do that anymore. If you want to donate to the cause, I'm sure there's other ways. I'm going to get with the driver, the leader of this, and see if maybe they got a GoFundMe or something like that. But I decided I didn't want to be responsible for other people's money, so I decided I didn't want to do that. So if you want to send a super chat to me, that's for me. Okay, now. But yesterday, I got probably $200 from people to the convoy. Okay, but from now on, I'm not taking any super chat money for the cause on this channel because I just don't feel comfortable doing the money thing. Here they go. Let's switch you around. Here's the lady one. ABF is not included with this. ABF is not in the convoy, I guarantee you.
He's stuck in it. He can join it. Get a flag.
That green truck's from Oregon. Orange truck is from Arizona. Mitsubishi, they're in the convoy. I remember them from last night. This guy is
free flag.
The convoy is still way back there. This is just the semi. And we got probably 500.
I'm sorry about that. I'll do it down low. I'm sorry, sir.
Here's some people that talked to you, the guy in the red truck in the right lane. I talked to you last night right here. They're in the convoy. All these people are in the convoy. Here's this beautiful truck coming. Beautiful truck. This is a show truck. This thing's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Right there she is. This guy's one of the leaders of the convoy. here comes a pink truck that has a breast cancer awareness on the side of it. There's trucks in the hangar lane. Now this oversized load is not in the convoy. The one in the right in the hammer lane. There's the convoy. Now as you can see, here's the highway. It goes all the way back over there. Here's Kingman down here. Take breaks. There's a good-looking Kenworth on the W900, 990. There we go. And it just keeps on going. Keeps on going. There's all the people standing on the bridge. Welcome in, and this is on almost every bridge. There's just tons of people. Intersections, driving down the road. Let me flip you around here. They're on intersections all over the place. People standing by with flags and waving and wishing us the best. So, anyway, y'all take care. Watch your channel. And keep y'all informed. All right, take care. See you later. Bye bye. I'm gonna go get in the van and gotta go get in the mess. Y'all be good, take care, and we love you. I would love to read all the comments. People, if you're sending super chats or anything like that, thank you. I appreciate them. I can't do all of this and read the scrolling all at the same time. So, doing the best I can. Be safe, thank you. I will stay safe. When can you get to New Mexico? Something I missed that. Let's see here. I missed it. Where can we go to New Mexico? I don't know. I assume I-40. I don't know exactly the route that they're going. I know we're coming across I-40 right now, but at some other point we might jump off on 2-lane roads. I don't know. So with that, keep in touch, and I will see you later on this evening when we're pulling into our destination for the night. And I'll probably do some interviews and walking around with people and talking, okay? With that, y'all be good, take care, ciao, love you.
Wheelers, the RVs, they just want the big trucks together. And for some reason, they're having a hard time keeping them all together. Yeah, they're definitely working on it.
You got a customer. Come on. Out of the way. I just told her to get back. Okay. We gotta get you back. We gotta get you back in the line here for. Give them hell, boys.
What's that?
I don't know.
A double stack Mac with the shack on the back. Double stack Mac with a shack on the back. It's a good looking Kia. What does that mean?
I think you guys are all together right there.
Twin exhaust. Double stack Mac. Oh, so it's a Mac truck.
The median stuff we wanna be all organized.
Gotcha.
Big truck's back behind the sign, right? Yeah. All the tractor trailers won't come past me. The Penske, right? 42.
All value would go to the children, because if we were to
the speed that the front's going, is they're counting on the back to catch up because they're trying to make up time.
There ain't nothing better than it, brother. I'll tell you what, I ain't never felt this much love in my life. It's been the greatest experience of my life. 10-4. Hey guys, I think they're gonna roll about 60 today. I've been underneath.
Yep. We're coming up on exit 66.
stop tonight. I need to find another flag. I'd like to find one that's got that truck in the middle of it. I tried to get one while I was in Cali, and I got so busy I completely forgot to pick that damn thing up.
We're gonna have to do a little more traffic control with the four-wheelers and just kind of pinch them out if we can. They all need to get back behind. There shouldn't be any four-wheelers up above the tractor trailers, and definitely not up here by the bobtails.
Okay.
Now they're just all moving off.
Yeah, I don't have your whatever you lost your right mud club.
Sure appreciate y'all. We appreciate you. We need your support just as much as you need us.
Got that right, folks.
All the people up on the side of the hill up there.
Looking good there, black and silver KW.
No, we're already.
352 Pete looking pretty damn good over there too.
No, we are not going to Nevada. We're already past Nevada. We would have had to stay on the 15 north to get into Nevada. And
be careful out there.
And yeah, so we're past Nevada already.
About time I called back up these fuckers. Got around that.
So I just got a glimpse ahead of the lead vehicles. I would say they're half a mile ahead. I would guess. All the people across the way cheering on from the school, it looks like. The school came out to cheer them on. Yeah. So I was trying to figure out why they were over there, and then I saw all the playground equipment and stuff, and it looks like it's a school. And so they closed the back door because I guess they're not letting vehicles go by, even though they've got a number of trucks behind.
Here he comes, Nelson. I'm back on. Oh, that dirt thing on your truck, though. Keep staying on, man. Watch out for the highway here on the right lane. The Reaper is pissed off. Ah, buddy, you got it for him. Yeah, Uncle Sam can flip you off for a while. Alright, I don't mind Uncle Sam giving me the bird.
So you're hearing the bobtail with the it's that old cab over. The cab over means that there's no nose. There's no nose in front of the driver. When it's a cab over, the cab is over the front axle. So it's that flat nosed blue truck that says slow rolling trucker. For those watching this morning, the smell of tires and whatnot, everybody's...
Yeah, hey, log truck, I'd jump out there and get in front of that. That's one of our people in that motorhome right there. We're slowing down here, eastbound, slowing down.
But it's that blue cab over that has Uncle Sam on the back. They take the head off, and they were just talking about him pointing at the truck behind him. I hope you don't mind Uncle Sam pointing at you the whole way.
Motorhome, our people. I think that's Jeff, I think.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, it's Jeff. Jeff, I'm going to fall back in behind you then.
I was kind of hoping they'd all move over the right lane, and I just cruise on by and get out of the middle. But like yesterday, they're kind of taking both lanes. We're now doing 55. So they're moving a little faster than yesterday, but cruise with them. I feel like I should be back where, you know, they kind of want the four-wheelers. But, what's going on in the chat, Cad? Oh, okay. I'll turn it.
And we'll let you in. Try to find where y'all were yesterday. That's a good thing. Try to follow the same truck. I know it's probably not going to happen, but let's keep the bobtails up here representing the way it looks. We'll have a good uniformity, and we're going to look real good going down the road. Everybody act right. Everybody blow your horns. If there's one person in the ditch out there waving a flag, lay on them horns, man. Let's just show them what this is all about. Know what to do. There's a bunch of new people with us today, come on. A lot of us have still got to work, but we still want to be a part, so we stopped and waited. All right, OTR, just get up here in front of me. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, man, brother. Oh, no. You good or slowing down? Left lane slowing down again. Me.
I think that truck's with the Convoy.
Hey, where is our stop tonight? I know I can look on Facebook, but I don't want to get on my phone.
You got it. Speedy. You got it, OTR. Come on. Have it all.
They're slamming on the brakes. I don't want to light you up.
I'm laying a hole for this guy's money.
We got the location for where we're stopping tonight.
Indian Market, driver. Indian Market, frontage road, Lupton, Arizona. They don't have an address that I can find.
Alright, that's our landing zone for tonight. Indian Market. Indian Market in Upton, off the frontage road. There's no address. That's why it's sort of unknown. Indian Market. Make sure Bones gets that up.
Up on the bridge. They're up on the bridge.
This is what we were waiting for right here. They opened the back door to let us go by.
Left-hand lane that's kind of going slow while we drive by, so just be aware of that in the left-hand lane, 10-4. They've been doing that crap for the last 10, 15 miles. Yeah, I know. They'll catch us. We're rolling slow.
This is what we've been waiting for right here, y'all.
Left behind. Of course, I understand.
We're into the bobtails now.
Me and Earl was hauling chickens on our flatbed out of Wiggins.
He's the mini bobtail right here. Still a big pickup truck, F-350. Green. I'm curious what the mileage difference is. Bobtail versus empty trailer. Yeah. Because I'm sure there's. So I would designate three travel modes. Bobtail, empty trailer, and then fully loaded. I'd be curious to know. There's Uncle Sam. What's up, Uncle Sam? Headless Uncle Sam.
Got a bunch of these four-wheelers still coming up on the whole lane to come back in between us. Yeah, the four-wheelers are killing me. Brake shine back here.
So here we are in Luke.
Alright, gentlemen, can I get a break was. As I was slowing down for him. Didn't say a word, I just singing. You gonna break out 19, please. Watch that left-hand lane. He's about to go right in the back of that four-wheeler on the hill. Oh, Jim. Alright, gentlemen, we're gonna be just slowing the convoy down over the next mile or so. We're gonna be bringing the speed of the convoy down to 4.5. Copy, 4.5 mile an hour. Over the next mile or so, we're gonna slowly bring her down. Roger, check. You got it. Check it. Brake check. Thank you.
Say again?
We're gonna slowly over the next mile or two break it down to 45 and maintain 45.
Oh,
Copy.
okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah, hold on to 45.
Can you tell me what exit it is to get off
These
of
guys with
there?
the trailers. Running that left lane, catch up to us. Let's get us going.
Or just maybe, you know, like as I get close, let me know. If it's on a frontage road.
I'm the person I was behind.
If it's on a frontage road.
I was a tanker, wherever he's at. I'm trying to get in, catch up.
Nice. Welcome back, just in time. We just passed the lead vehicle.
I'm behind him.
I'm staying. They're slowing down to 45. I'm gonna stay in secret radio mode, but the next exit I see, I'm gonna get off and join back in on the back end of the convoy again.
Pretty darn impatient, so keep an eye out for this red 4x4 Ford. Watch him out.
Right.
Fellas don't have a TV, they have no idea what they're
I
doing.
can't tell what exit it is or what mile marker. Okay.
He's tailgating that US Express. I see you coming up there. I'll let you in front of me, bro. Hey, Jennifer.
Yeah, we're going about 250 miles. We're at mile marker 67 right now.
Do what you gotta do, brother. Green Pete, when he come by Daily Direct, get him over in front of me. That's where it starts for y'all's line. Yeah, I copy that, brother. I got one more truck, and he's gonna let me.
Okay. 359. Yeah, so I'm at mile marker 78 right now.
Appreciate you. God bless.
That would be just under a little over 200 miles.
You got it. Pretty sure. I think a pilot go behind you, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Hey, Jim, let me know when you probably bumped in. I was in behind you somewhere, so. Come on, that guy will let you in, bro. Okay, there, red truck back there. No problem. I'm gonna jump out of this right lane a minute. I'm gonna get in the back. This is a warning. They're about to drop a bomb. Brake check here, Alex. Brake check.
trucks that I've been talking about. There's the dude on the motorcycle. Big red flatbed. We'll have good nicknames for all the trucks soon. He's not with it, he's moving on, but we got silver Jeep. So now you're getting into all the cars, the four-wheelers and whatnot. The back end, there's the abortion vehicle. Yellow pickup truck, first time I saw that. But everybody's out here in their four-wheel drive vehicles. Up on the hill up there. Truckers are saying thank you. I gotta at least fix my truck. I kind of parked right here in the middle of the road. But what we'll do is I don't know. You guys tell me, what do you think? You want to sit here and say hi to everybody and talk to the folks, or should we head back and get in with the caravan? What do you think? Tell me quick. How long you been hanging out waiting?
Since 8:20.
8:20 this morning? Good for you. It's warmed up at least.
Yeah.
Is this your cool rig? The Kawasaki?
This is my brother's.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's really
You guys live out here?
My brother lives out here, he and his wife.
Yeah.
And I'm visiting from LA, or I'm actually moved in with them from LA.
Good for you. I'm so jealous.
Yeah. It's
You need a room?
somebody to redo a Spartan Mansion trailer, so I can...
I'm not that handy.
Oh, too bad.
But this is beautiful out here.
It's
absolutely beautiful.
It's so beautiful. Where are you from?
Los Angeles right now. I'm headed with the group to DC and covering it and live streaming here. I'll give you a card if you want to follow along and watch and whatnot.
We will.
YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, live now.
Thank you.
So, you know, I saw you guys up here and I'm like, I just had to speed up and try to get the convoy. And
yeah, we've been waiting for a long time.
Who are you?
WYZZYWIG TV, my name's Chris.
I was watching you this morning.
Oh, you have a card anyway. Were you? How did you find me?
I searched Convoy
all right.
live stream or something.
Cool.
And you were,
okay.
Yeah.
I put the right words in.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
good.
Yeah, we were out at the pizza place. My dad and I are vacationing from Colorado at Lake Havasu, and we're like,
oh, cool.
Here comes the server car.
How are
you? We gotta go. This is not coincidence.
Yeah, no, this is great.
This is my dad. He's veteran.
How are you? Chris, nice to meet you.
An American.
What do you want to tell people watching that are...
This is so awesome. Go find the nearest point when they're coming through.
We are so grateful.
Yeah.
So grateful.
They can go to people's... and know when they're roughly coming through.
Yep.
You know, but...
So, yeah, we just got up early this morning.
Nice, yeah.
Fucked off a lot of business meetings. Because y'all were a little late.
Yeah. No, wait, yeah, it took them a long time to refuel.
Well, we actually drove through, we drove to the pizza place from
Pretty awesome, huh?
Oh, yeah, we saw you guys and we're like, and then she contacted me. She's my friend she's like, well, it's like 20 minutes away and they supposed to meet here. So we meet here. We've been here since 9, I think. So
cool.
Yeah, it's
all
fun.
right.
Super fun. Thank you so much.
Thank
for what
you.
You're doing.
It's you know, every stop turns out to be a lot of fun, and you never know what we're gonna see, and so.
Yeah, it's like, this is awesome.
Yeah, good. All right, well, I'm gonna get back on the road. But
and everything.
yeah, it's beautiful. Today is really beautiful. I really want to go explore the desert right now, but we're gonna keep live streaming and do.
Right?
Yeah, right. It's nice meeting y'all. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
Still more holler. Yeah, we'll get back on the road. Power back up here again. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. Apparently the phone has not been charging while it's been plugged in, so I gotta keep an eye on that. But yeah, I don't get a battery indicator while I'm in Prism. I wish that Prism would update their software to show that, but I'm still like, couldn't be happier with Prism.
Clear the left lane, give these big trucks some room.
So I still see part of the convoy, so we're not at the complete donkey, but we are definitely back where they wanted people. So we'll keep going and jump off and
You got your big trucks, you got your IVs, and you got your full.
wow, they hit a slowdown on this hill, that's for darn sure. A lot of taillights. What are you trying to determine? The length of the convoy, or well, remember though, they said they were slowing the convoy down to 45. They were gonna taper back down. They were going 60, 55.
Where's the press at with their helicopters taking pictures of this shit? They want to wait until you only have 3 or 4 trucks. Hey, we're newbies. We'll straighten it out tonight.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how long. I mean, there must be a way to figure that out, right? We need the math genius. No, but you know, you see how many non-convoy participants are mixed in. You know, like here's one there. I know there's more behind me. Obviously not. They're workers, right? They're calling them. So. Right. No, yeah. Yeah. I can see how hard it is for them to keep it together. All right. So I got a message that things in Ukraine are going down. What is going on in Ukraine? Anybody? No, I know, but something new is going on that I got this message. I wish when people sent messages like that, they were more specific so that like it was obvious what was going on rather than just saying things are going down and, you know, like, yeah, right. You know, new news or old news? Like, are we talking ground forces, battle?
General supply for a convoy.
Very wet behind the ears. We're concentrating.
Thanks for watching. I'm meteorologist Jacqueline Thomas. Of course, all eyes on our next storm system as we head into Friday, where significant snowfall is expected across the state. So with this storm, the highest impacts are going to be that heavy snowfall and difficult travel on Friday. Gusty winds are a lower impact with this storm, but you may still see an occasional gust or two, 20 to 30 miles per hour, but it's not going to be sustained winds or strong gusts throughout the day, and coastal concerns not really an issue this time around either. So for northern New Hampshire, as we head overnight, the snow arrives a little bit later than places further south as it moves in from south to north. So by 2-3 a.m. you may start to see a few flakes across the northern tier of the Lakes region, pushing into some of the mountains. And as we head through the morning hours, by about 5 a.m. the mountains will be seeing steady snowfall, and as you head through Coos County, we'll be getting steady snow for much of the area. And certainly by 7, 8 o'clock, we're now seeing a steady snow coming down. But notice the different shades of blue here on the screen indicating those different snowfall rates. The darker the color, the heavier the snow coming down. And so notice how northern Coos County is in some of those lighter shades and likely getting a lighter rate of snowfall as we head through most of Friday morning. Now, you may see a heavier clip of snow from time to time, but generally lighter snowfall rates are expected north versus further south in the state, where snowfall rates will be a bit heavier. Now, part of the mountains will likely see some good snowfall rates as we head through Friday morning, and right through the afternoon we're still seeing steady snow across the North Country and through the mountains just north of the Lakes region from Convoy back through Littleton. We're seeing steady snow even into the afternoon hours. By the time we hit that 3-4 o'clock time frame, though, I expect the snow to be breaking up a little bit. You'll start to see things lighten up. You may even see a little break, but likely still going to get some snowflakes to come down really until it gets dark out. The good news is by the time we head through late Friday evening, this all wraps up and winds down, and so the evening commute likely going to be a little bit better than the morning commute, but travel will be difficult from the morning through midday and right through the afternoon, and certainly cleanup is going to have to take place with this system too. So as we head through Friday night, clearing takes place. There may be a lingering snow shower across some of the higher terrain in the mountains late Friday night, which is typical for some of these storms, but other than that, we're talking about some clearing as we head into Saturday. So what about snowfall totals? Well, south in the state, that's where we're expecting the most. So as you head just north of the Lakes region across the mountains and into Coos County, that's where we could be looking at about 4 to 8 inches of snow. Now, if you're on the line here, whether it's, you know, Plymouth, you're kind of on that line of 4 to 8 or 8 to 14. It just means you're in between those two ranges. So you're likely looking at around, you know, 6 to 12 for the Plymouth area as opposed to one or the other. And same thing as you head north in Coos County, you're kind of on that edge of that 2 to 4 versus 4 to 8. So you'll likely see about 3 to 6 for a good chunk of northern Coos if you're right on that line. So that's just something to keep in mind. But either way, you're going to have some snow to deal with on Friday.
Good morning, Southwest weather. I'm Fox 4 meteorologist Trent Eric. We tied records yesterday. We hit 89 degrees, and the hot, dry weather continues here this morning. You see the radar sweeping around, not showing much at all on the radar. You have to go to the southern parts of Miami-Dade County. We're on that easterly breeze. We're kicking up just a couple of showers between Homestead and the Upper Keys. For us, we're going to remain dry. Our rain chances today are near 0. They're going to stay that way all the way through the upcoming weekend, and unfortunately, we continue to see our rainfall needs increase. We're about 2 3/4 inches behind since December 1st in Fort Myers, starting to approach 2 inches in Naples. With the dry conditions, hot weather, the fire danger index forecast for today in Lee County is high. The rest of the surrounding counties are sitting here in the moderate category. As far as our temperatures, we're in the upper 50s for LaBelle and Immokalee, mid to upper 60s from Punta Gorda all the way down there towards Bonita Springs. So we're starting well above our average of 58. And today we are going to see our temperatures right back in the upper 80s. We are, believe it or not, when you step outside, a couple of degrees cooler this morning, and with calm winds, we are seeing some fog develop, especially around Lake Okeechobee and up around the Peace River between Port Charlotte and Punta Gorda, where visibility on the south side of the bridge there is about a half a mile. You see the winds are right around 5. They'll increase to 10 later on this afternoon. So while we started the week, especially on Tuesday, a little blustery, we'll see our winds right there near 10 miles per hour. Your forecast for the day ahead calls for a high temperature of 89. If we hit that mark, it'll tie a record going back to 2018. Your sunset time getting closer and closer to 6:30. Our record again there is just shy of 90. Record low 1989, 37 degrees. And while we are way above that, there is a little winter weather on the map. You can see this pink and white as we've got a little icy mix developing here between Charleston, West Virginia and Paducah, Kentucky. Heavy rain in Nashville, and this extends all the way back towards Little Rock. For us today, though, that easterly wind continues. The forecast remains unchanged as we wrap up the work week. That'll push us back in the upper 80s, just a few fair weather clouds in the afternoon, and even on Saturday we are going to stay hot. We've been talking about this ridge. Well, it's going to hang on over the weekend, and we were hoping for a dip in the jet stream, and it's still there, but notice it's a little farther off to the east here this morning, and what that means for us, we're not going to be quite as cool as we were once hoping on Monday and Tuesday. If you're doing a little boating today to cool off, water temperatures at 74, seas 2 feet or less, inland waters will be a light chop. Your 7-day forecast shows the heat continuing, and then that cool down we were talking about earlier in the week, instead of 78, 79, looks like we'll only dip down to about 82 degrees.
And a good Wednesday morning to you. A lot going on in the weather department today as we have a river flood warning for the Sugar River in Claremont. This due to a possible ice jam and the movement of that river this morning, and a similar circumstance along a lot of area rivers up in central and northern spots with the melting that will be going on today and that potential for ice to be moving around area rivers. Just be very mindful of that today as we have a flood watch posted through the afternoon and tonight. Eventually, the colder temperatures settling back in tonight will solidify any of that moving ice. And after record warmth today in the 50s and 60s, we are looking at colder temperatures tomorrow and snow arriving on Friday, which will likely have a high travel impact. Snow will likely be heaviest between 9 and 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so within a few hours of midday, and it arrives during the pre-dawn hours in some southern and western parts of the state and wraps up around mid-evening on Friday in eastern areas. You can notice a couple of light showers making their way through. This is just out there through this morning. Otherwise, we'll be looking for some breaks in the overcast and the milder temperatures into the afternoon. The system we are talking about for Friday is still 2,500 miles away, developing in the Rockies this morning, so we have a couple of days to keep an eye on the maps on that. As far as temperatures are concerned for today, we're talking anywhere from the mid-50s in the North Country to lower half of the 60s in southern spots for Concord, as well as Manchester, Nashua, and Portsmouth. These will all be within a few degrees of our record highs for this date. You will notice that we do have some shower activity that is expected this morning, but clearing skies into the afternoon. A breeze out of the southwest and west turns to the northwest, So you'll notice by the time we get to the evening commute, temperatures have dipped back into the 30s, 40s to lower range of the 50s. So it will not be warm all afternoon, but still well above the average for this time of year. And then we'll fade back tonight into the teens in southern New Hampshire and the single digits up north between 4 and 20. Tomorrow, 20s to lower 30s, and a much more of a generic winter day for us out there for mid-February. Clouds will start to increase tomorrow night, and as mentioned, that snow pushes in during the pre-dawn hours on Friday. Will likely be around through a good balance of the day Friday. Temperatures will be in the 20s as this falls, so this will likely be a very fluffy snow that falls and easy to move around through the afternoon. Not expecting a lot of wind to go along with this. You can see it does wrap up late in the day and into the evening, eventually setting up fair skies for the weekend. Partial sunshine expected Saturday and maybe a couple of snow showers later on Sunday. So the travel impacts will be highest with this on Friday. We are expecting travel to be fairly difficult either side of midday and into the afternoon before the cleanup really commences thereafter. Looking at temperatures this afternoon in the 50s to lower half of the 60s. Tonight, dropping back between 4 and 20 from north to south. And for tomorrow, we're talking temperatures in the 20s to mid-30s. Snowfall, widespread 6 to 12 inch accumulation. There could be a few spots a little bit higher than that. We are not expecting almost the entire state to fall nice and neatly within a 6-inch range, but you kind of get the idea here that it is going to be snowing for most of the day, and travel will likely be pretty difficult into the afternoon. 7-day forecast is a much quieter weekend, nothing more than a couple of snow showers Sunday. After a chilly day today, winter storm warnings are now posted for your Friday as we are expecting snow to start advancing in overnight tonight. Winter storm watches for the North Country. Heaviest of the snow is expected to be in southern New Hampshire as far as amounts are concerned. The timing of this as early as 3 or 4 a.m. in some western areas of the state tomorrow morning, while it'll wrap up by 7 or 8 o'clock tomorrow evening. Most focused of the snow will likely be in a window between 9 o'clock tomorrow morning and 4 in the afternoon, where snowfall rates could be over an inch per hour. Temperatures will be in the 20s as this falls, so it'll be a very fluffy snow that'll be very easy to move around. You will notice a low back out through the Rockies that eventually catches up with some of that moisture in the Ohio Valley, and that will create the storm system that we will see around tomorrow. Today, 20s to lower 30s, about 35 degrees colder than what we had yesterday. And these numbers actually below the average for this time of year. And that is the colder air that'll be in place as the snow advances in overnight tonight. Sunshine today, increasing clouds this evening, and snow developing during the pre-dawn hours in some southern and central parts of the state. You will notice that snow will be around during the morning commute all the way up to the White Mountains and will continue to advance northward from there. And again, that window for over an inch of snow per hour of that very fluffy snow will be across southern parts of the state between 9 and 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. That is when we're expecting the toughest travel out of this before it starts to fall apart later in the day and into the evening. We'll be looking for that system to continue to pull away. It'll set up sunshine for Saturday with highs in the 20s and then 30s on Sunday with a chance of a couple of snow showers later in the afternoon, maybe even a brief squall up in the mountains during the evening before we go back to sunshine on Monday. Update to the totals. Instead of 6 to 12 for the southern 2/3 of the state, we are looking at 8 to 14 for the southern half of the state. Those amounts will trail off some as you head farther north, and certainly north of the White Mountains. As we know with these storm systems, it can be very town by town depending on elevation and shadowing up in that direction. So the highest travel impacts will be from the morning commute through the early evening, and then later on in the evening as things start to be wrapped up across the area, things should get a lot better, and certainly travel conditions for the weekend look pretty good. 20s to lower 30s, a much lighter breeze. It will be noticeable out of the northwest just because of the colder temperatures, and you can see that colder air in place with increasing clouds this evening. Snow developing overnight and will be around for a good portion of the day on Friday. Tough travel into the afternoon with temperatures kind of holding in the 20s. 7-day forecast has a winter-like forecast for us. Temperatures only in the 20s and 30s throughout the remainder of your forecast here going through the middle of next week. Winter weather advisory posted for the northern half of the state as a band of rainfall making its way in late this afternoon. May have some embedded freezing rain with temperatures just cold enough in some spots across the Lakes region, Mount Washington Valley, and up through the Great North Woods. So bear that in mind if you're traveling early this evening. From there, a flood concern along area rivers in central and northern spots as temperatures continue to warm tonight and tomorrow. There could be some motion of that ice along those rivers. And then as temperatures cool after a mild day tomorrow, we are talking a system with mainly snow and impacted travel for Friday. So a building of clouds. There could be a couple of spits of drizzle out there through early to mid-afternoon. That band of rain moves in late day and into this evening, and I think Futurecast shows this pretty well, that most of it will be in the form of rain. But again, through some parts of central, northeastern, and 60 to 65 in some southern areas with sunshine before the colder air arrives. Matter of fact, after highs in the 50s to lower 60s, we're talking highs in the 20s to lower 30s on Thursday with a northwesterly breeze, and that will be the cold air in place as the next system moves in. Increase in clouds Thursday night, light snow developing after midnight, and that becomes heavier overnight and during the morning hours on Friday. We were talking altered travel. A very fluffy snow is expected out of this, with temperatures between 25 and 30. It'll pull away late in the day and set up some nice weather for the weekend, kind of a winter-like weekend with a lot of new snow to continue to play in. We're looking at a potential of over 6 to 12 inches of snow in spots out of this, while some other regions may level off somewhere in there. Some scattered snow showers will be a possibility on Sunday. As far as the exact arrival within a few hours and region-by-region accumulations, we're fine-tuning the latest maps coming in and have an update for you starting at 5.
Right now, not much happening in South Burlington. You can see Mount Mansfield, but looking a little bit hazy in the distance. We have a sort of milky sky overhead, filtered sunshine, and not feeling too bad at all. 41 degrees in South Burlington, but 31 on the other side of the lake in Plattsburgh. Note all of the low-level cold in the St. Lawrence River Valley along Route 11. A lot of 20s. We even saw some teens there as recent as a half hour ago. That's the area I'm most concerned about for a little bit of icing for the evening commute tonight. And look at all the 50s in the Adirondacks, 51 in Gabriel's, 50 in Lake Placid, a mix of 30s and 40s across northern Vermont, but we have made it to 55 in Bennington. So there is warmer air coming in. For some locations, it'll take a little longer to arrive, but there's plenty to come in as you look off to the west. I mean, it's already 58 in Syracuse. This is the air that will be over our heads later tonight and first thing tomorrow morning. Of course, it comes with a lot of rain, and you can see all the moisture in the Ohio Valley just getting into western Pennsylvania. So we are dry for now, but all of that comes in as we think about the evening commute and especially in the early half of the overnight. So we've got several more dry hours before that starts to happen. Steady rain along with some icing, mainly in the St. Lawrence River Valley as the system comes in. And there's also a minor ice jam flooding risk. I still think the risk is pretty low, because we ended up breaking up a lot of these rivers during our last go-around with all of this. And I just don't see many widespread problems. There is a flood watch up. We will let you know if anything happens. But it's such a fast-moving system, it's not going to cause many issues. So here's Futurecast. 4 o'clock rain starting to come in. Note the pink in the St. Lawrence River Valley. That's your icing in Messina. And the warm air winds out. Widespread steady rain by 7 o'clock tonight. But even by 10, all of this starts to get out of here. First thing Wednesday morning, you actually see the sun break out in the Champlain Valley. Just lingering rain showers at that point, and you can see more specks of blue showing up in the afternoon. That's colder air coming in. And tomorrow afternoon will be much colder than the morning. You'll see that in just a second. Here's the icing threat for tonight. Glaze possible east of the Green Mountains, but I'm most concerned again about Messina, Potsdam, Malone for maybe a little more than a glaze. And in terms of rainfall, a widespread 1/4 inch to 3/4 of an inch in the most in southern Vermont, also parts of northern New York. Here's the plan for tomorrow. We start off in the 50s and then we go down into the afternoon, ending the day in the 20s with a stiff northwest wind. So don't get fooled if it's really warm first thing tomorrow. There are big changes on the way. And that sets us up for this storm on Friday. It's not a very big storm, but it's an efficient snowmaker. I think we get about 12 hours of solid snowfall out of this all day Friday, with the main area of moisture leaving early Saturday morning. So an early call here says about 3 inches all the way up to the Canadian border and more as you go to the south. I think it's a widespread 6+ across southern Vermont and the southern spine of the Green Mountains. We could be looking at double-digit totals, which again is sorely needed, especially for that area which has gotten skunked so many times this winter. Still, travel will be tough on Friday. Impact weather there, followed by a much quieter weekend. Zuri?
Brake check coming.
Just go right in the convoy. They only be in the right lane. Go with it, you know. Stick
with it, but, you know, once we'll go on, why, truck on. Not organized very well here, I don't think.
I need to tell them to at least do the minimum, or they're going to bring the heat in on them, man, and local cops and stuff start coming down on them if they don't do the minimum speeds out here on the interstates. Is the lead truck so far ahead they can't catch my linear?
I don't think anybody knows where the lead truck is. I think they... I don't know, I guess they crawled into sleep or put it on automatic where they could just take them.
Tail split trucks.
That. I know. You just left me in my ear. I hear you come in and go about, and I check my phone. I'm like, oh yeah, there's no signal.
Brake check coming.
Yeah. The streams are still up, right? I haven't seen any notice. Okay, so AT&T's pulling strong through Arizona. T-Mobile is, yeah, very, very spotty apparently. Yeah. Well, it happens. You know, it's hard to maintain a live stream for anybody who's traveled on the road. It is not easy, and even with
People that have those signs over the damn Confederate flag, man, are so highly uneducated, it sucks, man. One of them know anything about the Confederate War to begin with. They think it was all about slavery. No, it's about what the damn Convoy's doing right now. Government trying to overstep their fucking reach.
Well, I've got a Confederate flag that's flying on my barn at my house.
yeah, now I gotta keep my eye open for the Confederate flag. I have not seen one. I pointed out the woman wearing the cowboy hat that was a Confederate flag yesterday. On the side of the road. A couple of cows down in the middle of the freeway. They're fenced in. They're traveling through the tunnels.
But I get it. It means something different to other people. And I respect that.
I ain't gonna slow down again.
I was talking about keeping a cell phone signal, and even if you have a bonding unit like the live view and whatnot, if there's no cell phone signal, there's no cell phone signal.
With y'all from Alabama, come on.
Those require a minimum amount of cell phone reception. Past. But this time, no slowdown on the overpass. They're obviously trying. Notice the flags up there.
Back at you, brother. When are we going to run into these trucks in this convoy? I just seen nothing but four-wheelers, motorhomes. It's up there. You're on the back edge of it. I just caught a big old...
So what we're hearing is the trucks that are around me right now.
Yeah, I'm on the back end of it. I'm just passing 105.
Back end's passing 105, he just said.
Local four-wheelers aren't helping us out at all. You seen a front end of it was that? I don't know. It looks like a lot of people
right
from the
here.
four-wheeler.
So he was saying that the donkey was
That's
passing
what it's got to
105.
include. It's got to include four-wheelers and everybody's got to take part in it. Yeah, this can't just be a truck driver thing. They're rubbernecking on us. Local four-wheelers are rubbernecking on us. Yeah, we got us a convoy. Come on.
$36 degrees. Well, it feels lovely. The air's nice and crisp. Sky's nice and blue. I wish we had the clouds we had yesterday, but make for prettier pictures. But
yeah, but then it's afraid I'll never make
at least it's not snowing like it was here yesterday.
Yeah.
So apparently I-40 up ahead was all storm, and what I learned was some truck accidents.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna stay still.
Hey, Bones. Can you look on the map, see where I'm at, and see if ahead of me you see any side road that parallels that I could jump off and get ahead of the convoy? All right, thanks.
on that. Now be careful, watch out.
What are you doing hanging out in the left lane? All right, I'm going up. Hey, when you guys make it back, can you tell me if the streams are still up? If it dropped them or not? Okay, good. I just passed the express. They were the ones slowing down the traffic in the left lane. Knuckleheads. I gave him the finger. I told him he was number one. So, unfortunately, as you started to tell me where that was, you cut out. Or Route 66, or something that might allow me to cut and get in front of the convoy.
Hey, come on, take it. You can come by now.
Any freeway. Nah, that's all dirt.
Golden Valley, right. We're in Golden Valley, Arizona. I was over in Laughlin this morning and was just driving around and stumbled across this. It is a truckers' freedom rally. And there are tons of people here, and they say in about 2 or 3 hours there's supposed to be about 1,000 trucks running here. They're having multiple convoys going from the west coast to the east coast. One of them's going to go across I-10, and another one's coming up across I-40. They're going to be coming across from Las Vegas, going to Kingman. But detour and come over here to Great American Pizza and Subs here in Kingman. And this guy, I talked to the owner of the place, and he has donated his time and his pizzas and all this kind of stuff to this Freedom Rally, or Freedom Convoy. And I asked him if he'd be okay to live stream, and he said, you bet, the more publicity the better. So, let's see who we got here. Please stay. Okay, we got Boxcar. Hi, how you doing? And hello from Michigan, Greg. And please.
Sorry about that, sir.
No, I'm on me. So let's see here. Hey man, hey Connecticut, and my old lady cooking show. How you doing, girl? So yeah, I was just driving by. I was gonna come this. Actually, when I left Lake Havas or in Laughlin, I was getting ready to go over in Nevada and up into Vegas. And I thought, I don't know why, I just decided to come this way. And I just stumbled across this, so this is super cool. But we got a guy over here. I thought he was live streaming.
Nah, of course I was.
You're just videoing? I'm on me right now.
I'm videoing. I'm going to put it up on Rambo. How many followers do you have?
57,000.
Good job. Good job. What is your handle?
Saznak.
Saznak? How do you spell that?
Kansas. Spell it backwards.
Kansas spelled backwards.
Kansas spelled backwards. I'm a 35-year veteran of trucking.
Right on.
I retire in the winter in the desert to get away from the snow. So I'm trying to get
all right on. I want to get some swag here. I can feel it. So
there you go. Saznak sticker.
Saznak. There we go.
A little bumper sticker you can stick on your car.
Up on Rumble.
Okay.
And that's the only way I can get out because I don't have that many followers. Yeah. But
do a shout out live here. What's your Rumble account?
My Rumble account is Ironman Mike 601. Ironman Mike 601. So go to Rumble and find me there. I've got a lot of real good people that I follow who's a part of this movement and so forth. Some of the Canadian people too, and some of the local people too. I'm a fan of the Patriot Street Fighter.
There you go.
So I want to give a shout out to the Patriot Street Fighter. That's it, man. I'm just glad everybody's out here. There's a lot of good hearts out here. I've been here for a couple hours and it's just been growing and growing.
That's what I feel Washington just doesn't get. They just don't understand the people in this country. Yep. They're so isolated in their little community over there.
Oh no.
You know, so.
Well, I'll tell you what, they woke up a sleeping giant.
Yeah.
It's coming down. You know, folks like us, we've been being fed this stuff for a very long time.
Good.
So I'm out of Henderson, Nevada.
So you fix the trucks.
Yeah,
you sell the tools.
Yeah, I sell the tools, fix truck. I used to fix a truck, but I don't have a back.
Right, got it. But yeah, been driving for 35 years and I've seen so many trucker convoys. We're gonna get together and we're gonna do something. Nothing happens. I'm so crossing my fingers because of what's happening. I'm really hoping this one takes hold. But I do watch this guy, Just Incredible. He's a YouTuber up in Vancouver, and he is really, really big on. He's not a trucker, but he's really big on the Canadian trucker. So I learned a little bit from his channel, and knew, people and stuff like that. I haven't watched anything on the news itself. I just kind of, like I said, I almost kind of unplugged from just the rat race and.
I've done that years ago, man.
taking off and going to Wake in this Wake work. I just happened to be driving along the Convoy, the military Convoy. I didn't know this, but I was driving down through all these towns and all this stuff was everywhere. And it was just kind of a neat feeling to me, like, because I was in the thinking to myself, I was there for the world. And so I struck the motorboat. All these people honking their horns, I wish they quit doing that. But no, I could just, from driving down the road, I could just feel how the troops would have been feeling going down the road, seeing all the support, going off to war and everything. So in a way, this is kind of like, I wouldn't call it war, but you're going off to, I don't know how to phrase it. Kind of lost the words right now.
You know what? It is it is a front line. If you look at the Canadians, you know, so they lost their one military truck. And if I'm not mistaken, just about 30 minutes ago, I think they erased that emergency support through the way. I hope that's correct.
I've unplugged some TV.
I got connected and started climbing out a bunch of rabbit holes. My job. There's a lot of really ugly stuff. I'm sure a lot of folks out there go to rabbit holes and find some conspiracy theories that may be true that takes a while to digest.
I'm just waiting for that dawn to go to heaven. I know heaven's got a heck of a library up there. I'm going to look to see who killed Kennedy and where they buried Hoffa and all these things that you don't know here. Yeah. You know, find out for sure what actually happened.
Tell you what.
Don't know about Hoffa. They always said it was a giant stadium or something like that. But I would imagine he's out in the Atlantic Ocean somewhere.
Probably. I don't think they would have put him in the That's what they say a lot of these people. Elvis is out there. Elvis, you were in with us.
I watched a movie one time. Elvis, he's an alien.
Alien?
Yeah. So long as you get the idea.
Yeah, so yes. Just as long as not the ones that are deep down on the ground, in the gums.
All right. Well, have you heard anything when the drivers are supposed to show up?
Last I heard,
when I first pulled in here, somebody said a couple hours, but I haven't heard any more. All right. Yeah.
You're right about that.
Camera?
I don't care.
Okay. Got to interview you guys. We'll try to get over here so I can see traffic so I don't get run over. So who are you guys?
Patriots.
You care to be on camera?
I don't care, but we're patriots.
Okay, you're a deplorable too?
Yes, I've been talking to him. Roughly 100 miles out. About 100 miles out, but they've slowed down. They're down to 35 miles an hour. So.
Yeah, so they're going to be a little late. I've never heard of a trucker being late for free pizza. That don't add up.
Probably not one, but
there's got to be a conspiracy here.
Probably not one, but 1,500.
Yeah. Oh Lord. So you guys live locally around here, close by, or?
Yeah, I live about 5 miles from here.
He lives up in Henderson. And you live close by too?
Henderson, yeah.
Okay. All right. What, I was talking to that guy, I've been kind of, I parked my truck in December, get my van in the winter, come out here, drive 9 months out of the year,
Good decaf
out here, and just tired of snow.
We have a couple of them on the vehicle already.
Wyoming, highway patrol.
Shot, how's it going? Another group of people up here on this overpass. Get ahead now.
Shiny red, and then what should be directly in front of that will be the lead pickup truck with the flags on. Here comes Uncle Sam. Here's Uncle Sam right here. That's the cab over that I was talking about. Probably one of the oldest trucks that's out here. And then these three, that Audi, this Ram 2500 pickup truck, and this gold truck up here. I don't think Utah right here is, well, it is, because it's been traveling. He must be one of the organizers or somebody with the group, because they're directly here behind the tour bus. I think maybe the tour bus is providing housing for some.
I think we lost our escorter. They got far up ahead of us. They showed their support or whatever it was they're doing. They're out of sight now.
So there's the lead flatbed, and it's only got one flag, not two. So Convoy. All right, so we have now officially passed the Convoy.
Yeah, they are playing tricks on me because there was a truck blocking it. I couldn't see the deck. Couldn't even see anymore.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drive ahead, and
you're right. My eyes are playing tricks. One of the van trailers up here was going around the bend, and I couldn't see the lights. I'm like, oh, okay, well, they're gone. Just escort the sheriff's department.
So for some reason, there's a four-wheeler ahead of us that's not going the speed. But he's doing 55 miles an hour in the left lane, and he's got a big truck. Oh, there he goes. He's got a big truck as a bumper sticker. We learned what that was yesterday. So I'm going to do the speed limit, which is 75 ahead of the Convoy, and see if we can overpass something that we can go live stream. Right now I'm at mile marker.
Did you go all the way up to it?
It should be about 130 something. This truck's able to go pretty good here. I got you now. Fire. Might be dropping the stream. Keep an eye on it. Okay, it's just choppy. No. Okay, it dropped the error, so. As far as the drop in the streams. Yeah. I think that having an 8-hour stream, one, it makes it hard for anybody to go back and watch and see what's going on. But yes, and I agree. I'm going to try not to do 8-hour long streams again. So I just think it's too long. I think it just needs a break anyway. But I'm working my way. Right. Yeah. That's good, and I appreciate everybody making their way back when the stream drops. It's that's awesome. I appreciate it. I'm trying to make sure the camera's not here. So we're highway speeds now 75. I'm just trying to get up ahead here, see if we can find another overpass. It's what time is it? It's coming up on 2 o'clock. Looking for a mile marker. We think that where we're headed is marker 3 something. But just light dust in the snow. Downside is, oh wow, look at this. As we come down into this valley, what's going to happen here? Beautiful. Yeah, so if all goes well again, like our plan, we'll find another overpass and go see what's going on and watch the convoy come by again, and we'll have to pass it once again. And even the tree on the snow on the tree still. Yeah, highway is bone dry. The air is dry. My nose is like, I can. My lips are starting to get a little chapped. Might have to find something to deal with that. Yeah, cruising along 70. Has some chap. To stream snipe. Mom first, welcome to the chat, bud. How you doing? Just remember, kindness is most important. We keep it real and nice, and dialogue is everything. Bones, can you tell on the map if there's an overpass coming up anytime soon? Well, I wish we could get tracking on Sparrow, because if we were able to track Sparrow, I could tell you exactly how far away the convoy was. But actually, oh no, I don't. But oh shit, man, if he had given me access to his app, I still have that. Probably not, because it's not near me. Shit. And that was on my other phone too. Because I was picking it up last night. My phone kept alerting me that it was tracking. I was in its proximity, and I was moving with it, and it was tracking on my phone. Oh, I take that back. It's tracking me because it's in the truck right now. He doesn't have that tracker, so it wouldn't matter. Anyway, that was fun to think about for a second. Crichton Road, exit 139. Does it look like there's an overpass? Doesn't look like there's an overpass. There should be, though. If it crosses. Let's see. So far, I can't tell if there's anything there. I would say they're maybe 5-6 miles behind me. Maybe they're doing 50 miles an hour. They're trying to maintain a minimum highway limit, minimum speed. They're doing 50, so I'm doing about 25 miles an hour. If they maintain 50, I'm doing 75. I'd be 25 miles ahead of them after an hour. It's been roughly 5 minutes since I left them, so somebody do that math. There looks like an overpass ahead of me. I can't tell. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people here. We're gonna stop here. Oh man, look at all the people. Oh, there is a ton of people. They've got the lot filled there. I gotta find my press card. It fell down the other door. Let's go see all these folks. There's a lot of people here. I'm guessing the sheriffs. Yeah. There was no service last night at the what do you call it? Shoot, this is gonna be trouble. Sorry. At the pizza place. There was no cell service. The closer I got to the pizza place, the less service I got. There are a ton of people here, and there is no place to park, unfortunately. But maybe what I can do is double up and, I don't know, let's see. To the next one. Shoot. Here, we're gonna do this this way. we'll solve a couple problems real quick. Here, this is for somebody that was asking earlier. Fulfilling that wish real quick. You can see everybody's parked all the way down there. They're parked all the way down there.
Anybody that wants to be interviewed on camera can be interviewed. I got 100 people over here.
Crowd of people. This is by far the biggest crowd we've seen so far. Keeping an eye out for the convoy. You got the fire trucks. Ash Fork Fire Department. I don't see the convoy yet. They're still a ways back, as we know. Still can't see them off in the distance quite yet. A couple live streamers.
So you go to
Got the chairs out, all comfy. Love the hat.
Well, thank you.
How long you been out here this morning?
Oh gosh, since what time did we get here?
Early, I'm guessing.
About 8.
8? Okay. Folks, I was seeing way down the road. They've been sitting. A lot of people have been out since 8 o'clock this morning, and they're coming. They're. You should be seeing them any minute. What's going on?
Live YouTube all the time.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for saying hi.
Yeah,
Here,
hi.
that's me.
Right on.
Yeah.
Hey.
Thanks for watching. I
Yeah,
appreciate
I'm glad
it.
you're doing this. God bless.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you're gonna follow us all the way to DC, right?
I'm gonna follow the Flagstaff and I'll follow you to DC.
Very good. Very good.
Where are you broadcasting?
WYSIWYG TV.
Oh, okay.
We're live streaming all the way to
It's
DC.
not fake news, right?
Not fake news.
Okay.
This is what we call decentralized media. Decentralized
Very good.
news. I put the
Because
camera
fake
out there.
news
You
won't be out
people
here.
see what's going on. You decide what's the news and what isn't.
We won't see
Sure.
fake news out here, that's for sure.
Thank you.
There you go. Might have to get some more cards before this is all over with. Thank you very much. There you go. Cool.
I keep everything, but by the time
I don't see them quite yet. But they're coming any second. We should see them cresting over. Look, everybody's down the side here. Quite a crowd. Are you watching me, Ezra? Very nice. I appreciate that, you guys. Thank you. That's my favorite. Thank you. Thank you. What's that?
How do you watch it?
WYSIWYG TV.
WYSIWYG?
Yep. What you see is what you get. Is pronounced WYSIWYG TV.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I just take a picture then?
There you go.
Awesome. Time to get this country back.
Thank you.
Time to get this country back. There you go. Thank you. You're welcome. Awesome. Thank you guys for watching. They're coming. I think that's them in the distance. The bunch of trucks, it's them. Where should
Where should we be for him coming by here?
Do you have the card?
Yeah.
I love truthers.
Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. Feel free to reach out. What's that? A lot of flags. Okay. He's kind of up here in the middle. And yep, here they come. That's the police escort that they've got. That police escort just joined them as they came the last few miles.
It's coming, right? And all of a sudden turn around. On the bicycle bleeding I heard they got a bicycle that's
It is absolutely going to erupt up here. I can feel it. I can feel it. Yeah. So right behind the police escort is the lead vehicle, the pickup truck.
Nice. Right on.
And there's a few roller skates that have gotten in there.
That worked out really well. I didn't want to get out too far behind the convoy because I wanted to be able to get past it again and sort of kind of try to do the same thing. But
Check 139 by the bridge. Everybody ends up slowing down. Be careful, guys. Good crowd. Easy. They got the cops blocking it. They got the fire department, everything.
see, you hear how much the truckers love seeing the people out there.
They love us. Get down in pageant ways. You know, get those passenger seats to get them pageant waves going. John.
That's how this little brake car. Another view getting past the convoy. Somebody might need to keep tally on how many times you passed the convoy in one day. Yesterday, I don't know if you ever passed it.
That was bad.
There's another big old bobtail green truck.
Yeah, that's not back there.
But today, this is our third pass. I would say that's pretty good considering how hard past it's been. You got people on the left side of the freeway have stopped and they're out jumping
We're making
around.
massive holes because the front, everybody's slowing down for the cameras. Then everybody speeds back up and it makes big old massive holes. Yeah, cruise control, cruise control, cruise control.
There you go. Coming up on Ash Fork, 2 miles. Business Route 40. Bones, any way to tell how many miles we have until our end point?
Construction crew might as well just go sit in the truck. It's going to take them a minute before they start patching holes again.
Oh, shit. I know what happened. Sorry. I know what happened.
That's what they're doing anyways.
Darn Bluetooth.
Yeah, they're getting replaced. They finally found a shovel that can hold up itself. Yeah, don't nobody forget about the old railroad car to the right there on top of the hill, too. It's kind of cool.
Alright, I got you back in my ear. I gotta decouple the phone. Lupton. I'm in Ash Fork, or I'm coming up on Ash Fork exit 140. Obviously, you can see where I'm at, so I'm just curious, you know, is it over 100 miles? I'm just trying to figure out how much time I have to play with. It's 2 o'clock right now. I don't think we see a time change. I don't think we see a time change today. Car full of blonde women, and I know they're enjoying the.
Checking up here about the 144 sign, guys.
Really? And that's probably going at speed. 3 hours. So 3 hours. That's 5. I'm looking for. Hanging out on the side of the road in the snow over there. And once again, there's
damn, there's Brokeback Mountain.
There's that lead vehicle again.
Hey, down, Rick.
Hey, Bones, do me a favor.
Look out on the frontage road there, the 144.
Can you?
With the convoy, you got people jumping in, jumping out. People got to slow down. It's going to be a yo-yo.
Pull out all those times where we stopped and saw the people, and what we can do is maybe we know somebody who could string those clips together and do like a trucker support little montage of those clips where I stopped and pulled off, right? You know what I'm thinking, right?
20.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You want to pick up the because they flung them out into the snow?
Awesome. Oh, great. What was the name? Lost Tapes? And I appreciate you saying hi and appreciate that $5 super chat. Yeah, I hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. So, what? Uno. $50. Thank you for covering this. I couldn't do the newscaster right there with my ear. I can't. And I failed miserably at it. Okay. Oh, I see County Line Road. Okay. Should we get on? Let's do it. Let's see. We'll do it. We'll get off. Cool. Okay. Cool. Great. Yeah. Oh, it is incredible, and we just hit the snow part, so go here. Oh man, I hit the windshield wipers. Aye. Oh. No way they got ahead. They got that fast. Did they? I was gonna say I thought I had more speed on them, but go get them. We'll see you there. And we're running. Oh, that was the lead vehicle right there.
Man, look at all the snow. Oh God, yeah. Oh God, yeah. Now that's all I have to make sure I do is not slip on my ass right here in this in the snow. It's funny. Kind of want to throw snowballs, but we're gonna hold off. What? Yeah, he's gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Okay. Oh. Oh. Hey y'all. So hope you all enjoyed that last little stop right there. It was short and sweet. I actually thought I had more time before the lead vehicle came. I wanted to get out of there before I got Convoy, making it hard to get up and past him again. But anybody notice anything interesting in that video? Anybody notice what was going on in the foreground as the trucks were coming up? Just curious if you guys caught what I was seeing. $50 sticker from who? Jody Lee, one of my all-time faves, the OG.
Okay, we're going to try to clip this together and make a story out of the whole thing.
What have you been up to?
I've been riding on a daydream. YouTube, how you doing? Time to get you caught up on what happened all this time And this is, if you haven't already seen, this is all has to do with our fifth wheel. So we just did a reveal of the fifth wheel, and it's basically time to let you know of the little stuff that we were doing, prepping for, and getting ready
Behind the scenes.
Yeah, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff. Now our Patreon, our patrons, on our Patreon page, you know, we've been keeping them up to date the whole time. They know what's happening. A lot of times we just update it. Sorry, it's kind of early in the morning because we knew that it's going to take a little bit to get this done. Hopefully it's not a very long video, but there's going to be a lot of content here. When we were in Hershey, at the Hershey RV show, we had just happened to contact Rockwood and talk to them about a new fifth wheel. And we contacted Anthony, who we had done the walkthrough with on this RV, which at this point in time, guess what? This RV's gone. When you're seeing this video, this RV's gone. It's no longer in our possession. And that's going to be part of the story too. And Anthony, he forwarded us around to another person there, Alyssa at Rockwood. And we had really good communication with her, and we were excited to meet them all out at Hershey. We went to the Hershey show. We all got along famously. It was fun, and that kind of moved us towards getting a new fifth wheel. So there was a couple of different ones that there was actually 3 fifth wheels that we were really interested in. The mid-bunk one we were very interested in, but it was discontinued. We still could have got that one. It was short. It was a couple problems with that we didn't care for. And then the other 2, they were back and forth, and we're still not 100% sold on the fifth wheel we are, well, that you guys know we now have, but we haven't really been in and living in. But we think we chose the right one. So a lot of stuff had to happen. You know, we had to, first of all, get the new one built. We, you know, spec'd it out the way that we have this one spec'd out. There's a lot of options that we wanted, and we got. But there's a process. And, you know, with shortages that were going on, there was some slowdowns across all the manufacturers. But again, getting back to the story for us, we had to then prepare ourselves for this one that we've been living in to be void of any of our stuff. And there was a lot of things that we're leaving behind. So we'd have to duplicate them in the new one. And what I mean is like the tank levels, the Level Mate Pro, stuff like that. The cargo, you know, the bumper on the back. So as I'm talking to you, I'm kind of looking over clips. So when we were at Whispering Pines, it was in Port Orange, Florida. And we decided at that point that we were going to put the cap of the truck up for sale. Now, you guys remember the whole story with the cap. You know, that's the second cap that we had. It was a bittersweet. We enjoyed having the storage that the cap offered. We didn't like the whole process of what we had to do for the cap. And if you guys haven't seen that story, if you're thinking about putting a cap on the back of your truck, because your travel trailer, you know, or whatever, definitely go back and look at those videos. We spent a lot of money on a cap. Their value doesn't hold very well at all, which we found. There was nothing really wrong with the cap. I mean, it did the job that it was supposed to, and yet the depreciation on something that pretty much looked like brand new, I can't think of one thing on it that would make it look used.
We got a fourth.
Less than a fourth of what that cap cost, and of course we only used it for 3 years, basically 3 years. And that cap's still being sold. It's not like it went obsolete, and it's not like it's not good. You know, it's the current Ford 2022 Ford trucks still use that same cap. So that cap was good from 2017 to 2022 on the Super Duties on long beds, and yet even though it covered all those trucks, and it was a nice neutral black color, I mean, you could put that on pretty much any vehicle. and it would look okay if you didn't want to get it repainted, which it did get repainted. The new owner who watches, hey, howdy, he got that repainted. That was kind of cool. He shot us a picture of it. Anyway, so we had to get rid of the cap. I'm getting into too much of the story there about the whole cap process, but we had to get rid of the cap, so we posted on Facebook Marketplace, and it was on Facebook Marketplace for 2 months. I think it was 2 months. Yeah. And our option was to take it to a dealer in Orlando, drive 2.5 hours, and sell it for even less, and it just wasn't a good idea. So the cap came off.
All right, so there goes the truck cap on a completely different truck. Go figure that out. Isn't that strange? And then this is really strange. This truck's going, hey, they took my top. Oh, he's going the wrong way. He'll figure it out. This is a odd look for us, not having anything on the back of this truck. Ay, ay, ay. And it's dusty, so must not been leaking, which is good. All right, so new owner, new cap. Now it's time for our bed that looks really strange. I mean, we have barely owned these long bed new Super Duties, our F250 and this F350, without having a cap on the back of it. So we did have a tonneau cover at one point. We knew we wanted something that would protect everything in the back and lock, and be pretty a good unit. We was also concerned with how tall it stood above the bed rails for maneuverability when we're towing a fifth wheel, and also for the rails, how close they were inside, so that they may have interacted with whatever we may put in the bed of the truck. What I'm talking about is in the future, if we ever went to like a gooseneck hitch or something like that, that it wouldn't hit the bed rail sides. But currently we're just going with a decent, well-known brand of roll and lock. Now I'm going to tell you that you're going to see some pictures here, and unfortunately that roll and lock, whenever we got it, it was beat up inside the box. It was broken and dented and all kinds of stuff. Now we didn't buy it direct from Roll and Lock. That was a process. I suggest that you do not buy it direct from the manufacturer. Even though their price is the same, it's not an easier, the process isn't as good as it would be if you would do like Real Truck. That's who we did, was Real Truck. Great to deal with. And the reason is we had a problem with it, obviously, with all those broken pieces. We called them up. They said, we're going to get hold of the manufacturer and we'll send you out an email, let you know what's going on. But usually when there's that kind of a problem, the manufacturer will send you the parts. You'll receive the parts before we'll even notify you that the parts are being mailed out. And that's exactly how it happened. And we received all kinds of replacement parts. So that's okay. The design of the cover, which I'll probably go into detail in a future video, I don't really like it. There's a couple of things that just don't work for me. But it does the job that it's supposed to. It rolls up. It keeps the water out for the most part. We haven't really got in there every time it rained and put our hands in every corner, but we took some extra steps to make sure that it was sealed off a little better. You do have to keep it lubricated with silicone, but nonetheless, we got a cover on the back of the truck. Now it's time for us to be able to hook up the fifth wheel in the truck, and that requires a fifth wheel hitch. So we did a lot of shopping, and again, because of its versatility and us potentially going through different fifth wheels in the future, we just went with a simple B&W companion hitch. And we do have a bed rug. And although this was not my idea, I seen this on another YouTube channel. I'm not sure who that was. But I watched it on his, and I thought, you know what, that is really a good idea. All credit to him. This is not my idea, but it worked. And I did a little bit different than he did, because
It looked like the process was a little bit too drawn out. I think there's times that you can simplify it. I simplified it. So let me go ahead and show you what I did for my bed rug as far as getting it taken care of. And yeah, let's go to that clip. All right, so first I guess I should give you some clarification of the different types of hitches that are available for your vehicles. One of them is one that has rails in it. If you guys remember, that's been watching me for a while, that 97 F250 that we had, it came with those rails already mounted in the bed. Now they've upgraded over the years and they've done different things, and this is what they call a puck system that we have from the factory on this truck. And what it is there's these things that look like a puck of some kind, and there's 4 of them. The nice thing about it is they make this hitch to where it utilizes those pucks, and those pucks are located, unfortunately for me, underneath this bed rug, which I'll address that in a second. But the way that it works is pretty simple. You just let me pull this out here. You just put your hitch down into the puck when it's like this. Then once it's in, you just turn it and lock it in, and then of course this hitch pin keeps it locked in so that it don't come loose as you're driving down the road, and let everything go disconnected and flying around. The thing that I'm going to have a problem with, well, not so much a problem, I think it's a shortcut, is I'm not going to unzip the bed rug. I think for the most part I can find where those pucks are that I need to pull the plugs out of, because they're protective plugs that cover the holes to keep dirt and stuff out of them, in case you're using your truck without a bed rug and you're putting dirt in it and everything else. Well, I need to cut holes in the bed, or the bed rug, by heating up and allowing it to burn the hole. What do you think?
It cut all the way through.
Look at my alignment.
That's good.
Alright, so they're not perfect. I'm not perfectly on there, but I'm pretty darn close. I think I'm close enough, so we'll just keep on going. All right, so you can see here again, not perfect, but it's a lot better than me having to take the whole bottom bed rug, unzip it, whatever. And the holes are lined up enough. That should allow these to go down in there, which we'll try that now. And the nice thing is, we do have these little puck pieces if we ever have to put it back together for whatever reason. I'm just going to set this down. I pulled the plugs out. Like I said, here's the plugs that go down in there. I'm just going to rotate this over to get it close, but in the meantime, we'll pull the pin on both sides. To allow these handles to pivot out. There's going to be some adjustment here, I feel, but let's go ahead and get them in first. Ooh. Good way to lose some fingers. And then this is where I don't think it should be that tight, but I might leave it that tight. Yeah. All right, so one of the things you should do is read the instructions, because I was initially making these things nice and tight to the ground, and I am going backwards, by the way. The reason I'm not putting the top on yet is because I don't know what height it needs to be at. We don't have the RV near us, so basically what you need to do is, they say you need to try to engage the handle, and like right now it's too much. You shouldn't have to bump it or hit it to tighten it. So what they want you to do is, of course, take this cotter key out and loosen this nut to the point that when this is engaging, you can just feel it catching the edge like that. Oh, it needs to be just a little bit tighter there. Yeah, that's pretty darn close there. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and loosen it slightly from what I just set it at. Put the cotter key in to hold the nut in place, so don't spin like that. And then go ahead and move it over, then go to this one and do the same. Do it on all of them. And all I'm doing is when I turn this with the bolt pushed down all the way, because this bolt moves independently of this handle. As soon as I feel the edge of the hole that it's being connected to, I gotta back it off. It just needs to barely feel it. Like right now, I gotta hit this to get it on. We don't want that. So again, same thing as before. I'll straighten out this cotter key. A little bit better than that. So what I was saying about bringing tools with you while you're on the road. If you want to do this yourself, unless you want to pay somebody to install it for you, which, I don't know, this is pretty simple, so. All right, again, it's kind of snug, so I want to back this off, push the bolt down, try it. See, now that's too loose. So go a little bit tighter, too loose. A little tighter, too loose. Right there. That is just about perfect. So now this one's actually a little bit more loose. We'll address that in a second. But we want to, yeah, that's perfect. But it'll probably get a little tighter when I go to the other side, and the reason is because the other side, once it's done, will take and put tension on these on this side. So let me do all that. You see how it's supposed to be done? I suggest you do the same. Okay, so we've pretty much got it done as far as we can, and the reason is because we don't have dimensions. I guess that's the best way to describe it. I don't have dimensions of a few things, to where I don't know if I need to place these forward or backwards, which most likely, before you guys all comment, most likely they're going to be mounted forward to that point there. But I don't know the height. There's 3 different heights, and I don't know what the height is because I don't know what the height is of our fifth wheel yet. So, again, by the time you're watching this, we will have already had it hooked up, I'm sure, and everything. But we also did buy a Teflon plate that goes on the fifth wheel kingpin, so we don't have to worry about grease and stuff like that, even though they gave you grease, which was kind of cool.
The reason we kept the bed rug, we were going to get rid of it, and I told Michael that if I had to get up in there, that I wasn't going to if that bed rug wasn't in there.
Yeah, those bed rugs, they have a purpose. Now, the one thing that you're probably, a lot of people don't think about, if you've ever been in an indoor-outdoor type patio, that rain may come in, or if you've been on a bass boat, or a deck of a boat, a houseboat even, that's what this is. This is a marine grade carpet. It's got a closed cell foam backing. You know, it's not supposed to stain, although I think we stained our last one. I don't know how we did it, but it's not supposed to stain. It's resistance to, to stain. But you can put dirt in there and then hose it out. I mean, you can use it like a bed. Now, we have in the bed of the truck, we have a rhino lining or something that's in there. I'm not sure what brand it is. Is it rhino lining? I don't know. Yeah. It was sprayed on when we bought the truck. But the thing is to kneel in that truck and crawl through to get to stuff. It hurts your knees pretty bad. So this bed rug's all padded. The other thing that the bed rug allows is I have these locking Velcro cargo keepers that if you have a carpeted bed or a carpeted trunk, and in this case, the whole bed's a carpeted trunk, I can put these cargo keepers in there and it will hold stuff in place. I mean, really hold stuff in place. Again, if you want to watch that video, go back a ways and you can look at, I think the thumbnail says something about leaks in the front, water in the back or something like that. And I put a water tank in the back of our old F-250, the old 97 F-250. And it held that whole water tank that was in there. Of course, we have now since got rid of the water tank. Something that you guys may want to do if you're not using something after a year's time, maybe just get rid of it. There are exceptions. We'll talk about that in a future video. So now that the fifth wheel hitch has been pretty much installed, we're not 100% sure on all the settings, the height settings and everything. We're pretty darn sure. And the way that we're pretty darn sure is we ran down to the local Rockwood dealer that's about 30 minutes away, I guess. Maybe a little.
Miles.
Yeah, it's about 15 miles through city traffic. And we looked at the fifth wheel. And then we took a bunch of measurements of the fifth wheel. So we had all these measurements. So I guess let's go ahead and show you the clip that we took right away whenever we got here, talking about our fifth wheel. That wasn't our fifth wheel, but you'll get the gist here. Hello, future YouTube. This is a video that is already been filmed covering something that we're not quite ready or allowed to talk about. So if you can see, we're at the RV dealership, and it just so happens the fifth wheel that we currently have is sitting here, but not the exact one. It's the model though, and we want to talk about it and some of the things that we like about it. So this is a 2022 Rockwood Ultralight, and of course it's a fifth wheel. You guys know we've been talking about fifth wheels for a long time, and this is a 2899 KS. The reason that we went with this one is because we think that we might have a different situation going on here as far as the way we're going to utilize it for work and for Heidi's, she does cricket, right? That's what it is, cricket. Yeah. And she just don't have any room. Right now she's crafting on trays. So it's not quite that good. But one of the reasons that we wanted to jump into this is once we get inside, you'll be able to see the windows and what it looks like. But of course, being Rockwood, as far as their quality, we've been really happy with ours, and they've upgraded and made so many things standard. Now, we'll do a complete separate video on our unit and what we think about it, but I want to just give you an idea of what it looks like overall to us and compare it to our travel trailer that we have. So the overall length here, 36 feet 6 inches. What's that mean? Well, it's basically 6 feet longer than what we currently have. However, when I tow down the road with my truck, since this much of the unit is going to be basically over the bed, so about this point forward, you're looking at about 4 foot, a little over 4 foot, that is going to be over the bed of my truck. Well, if you guys don't realize it, I have a hitch that sticks out the back of my truck and on the front of the travel trailer that's 3 foot right there. The other thing is this pass-through. Now, we have a huge pass-through on our travel trailer now that we love.
But not this big.
It's not this big. And it's not a drop frame, which a lot of people talk about the drop frames, but you know, this is definitely bigger than what we currently have. Even though it's taken up with a little bit of space here, and that's because of the wet bay over there, we have, I believe, enough room to put everything in the bed of our truck in here, with some exceptions, and everything that's in the pass-through of our truck, travel trailer, I'm sorry, in here also. So with those exceptions, one of them might be like the Blue Boy tank that'll go in the bed of the truck, and there might be one other tote that'll stay in the bed of the truck. But I believe our electric
Oh, okay. So I don't know. I'll have to look. Oh, look at the peak of those mountains, guys. Left of the screen. Talk about beauty and Mother Nature. And
what's up, Charlie? No, I do not. I'm not really a crypto person. It's not really my jam. But you can donate to my Cash App, my Venmo, and my Give, Send, Go. Oh, we got some more folks right here on the bridge. So, man, we'll show you guys.
Grand Prairie Road right there, guys. And folks that are... this is mainstream America right here, what we're seeing.
Wow. Dude, that snow is so tempting. I want to just... Look at the park with snow. Imagine kids be there right now having a good time. Man. Julia, she got unemployment benefits? No, I do not. I do not. I learned a long employment is taken from taxpayer money. So I was like, no. Granny, I did. Thank you, and God bless. I actually checked. I didn't check the actual page, but I got the email earlier. So God bless you, Granny. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Hong Kong. Man, these truckers are jamming because I'm doing pretty good. They must have sped up.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, Rick, man. Sonia is hilarious, man. Sonia got all the jokes, man. I'm telling you. It takes a lot for me to laugh, but Sonia been making me laugh, man. So, God bless to Sonia. She's a real one. Granny said, that's my money. Wow, Willie said, you two streaming together? Hello, Oreo Express. Are you going to pass up money? Pass up money? I mean, if it's unemployment, I'd rather be employed, you know, or at least employ myself than to take taxpayer money.
Mandate freedom.
told you I'm not telling my secrets. I like money that folds. Yeah. Hey, God bless Poland. Geckozoid. God bless you, man.
Look at that view, guys. That is absolutely beautiful.
Man, I wish I had 1080p. Because yours looks like I'm watching the movie. Mine just like you're looking at a cell phone view. I was trying to do 1080, but it said
more people up on the top. American flag, huh?
We're not worried about unemployment for him. I'm trying to find out if I qualify if I quit. Someone said Flagstaff is a great area. Yeah, the snow is gorgeous, man.
We are mile 474 of this.
Hey, Sarah. God bless Michigan. More snow where you are than it is up here.
There we go. More up there, guys. Look at that. After overpass. I don't even know where these people are hearing about this at.
Right.
Get no passing trucks on the right. If you're going to be in the left lane, we need to go.
Yeah, Jane Love, definitely more trucks today than there was yesterday.
Flagstaff, 23 miles. Look at all this snow, man. Incredible.
It is. Let my people go. You guys see that right here?
Cars are behind you.
Well, I had them made at Staples. It should still be in their computer, and it takes them a day. But I could have another box printed up. But it's like once somebody sees me, hey, can I get one too? You know, and it's like, you know what? Yeah, it was really kind of cool. It was fun. It's like, yeah, I feel like I can't reach the box right now, but I feel like there's a whole bunch. This would be a great spot. There's not a mass ton of people. It looks like it'd be hard to find a spot to park. Because guess there's no exit ramp there. I'd have to double back. But man, it would have been a beautiful, like, downhill between the trees, the beautiful pines, looking back. But I'm gonna keep going. Yeah. You know, we'll have a little lull in our live stream here of stuff going on and whatnot, but I think it'll all pay off, hopefully. Had there been more people, I would have gotten off at this exit. I would have had time to get back there. Just looking at the map, there's a lot of the roads, so I got the hiccups. Grand Canyon Northern Arizona University. Yeah, now there's not going to be anybody on this overpass. What's that? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It has been an adventure. I knew it was going to be an adventure before we left. A birdie in my ear told me we were going to have lots of fun and do great things, so I believed her, and it's going to be an adventure. And speaking of, I noticed everybody commented on the Twitter post looking for what everyone thought, how long this was going to be. I saw everything from 3 days to 14 days. Most be like 10 to 14 days. It seemed to be sort of the average. My gut tells me it's going to be longer than 14 days. In fact, mentally, I'm prepared for being gone an entire month at this point. But time will tell. We'll see how those tweets survive what ends up happening. But we know that this, I think we decided last night as a team, no matter what happens, we see that could change if the second group that leaves Friday, that's tomorrow, right? Today's Thursday. The second group that leaves Friday claims they're going to be in DC by March 1st.